Today I finished this game. I don't know if it's all going to be one video or two videos. I don't know. I don't care. I'm sitting here until I finish it. Hey, what's up? Hope you're doing all right.
迷いと嘆き、決断と成長に満ちたその童貞こそ人間の証である。
What it means to be human.
聖杯は
R.I.P.
強
Ronnie.
き者にのみ与えら
R.I.P.
れる。最後の二人は共に性質の違う強者となった。
Yeah, just me and Leo.
もう一度君に送ろ
Who is the
う。
narrator, dude?
光あれと
The light. I don't like that.
視点の玉座にて君を待つ。
Whoa. Who are you? I await you on heaven's throne. Like at the core of the moon cell or something? At the heart of everything? Whoever wins? Dude, just us and Leo. Yeah, I'm sitting here until I finish this game. I do not care how long it takes. It's the last week of the game because it's just me and Leo, and I assume whatever comes afterwards with the moon cell and Seraph and everything. Nice song. The next combatants will be announced on the second floor bulletin board. Yep, same as it ever was. A now all too familiar ringing tone draws my eyes to my terminal. The final week has begun. It's time. Some of you in the Discord already knew, but I accidentally deleted my save in Fate Extra, and I had to replay everything back to the point. Didn't take too long with fast forwarding through stuff, emulator things, Kaleido keyboard and all that. But it still took some hours just to get through and make sure I did everything the same, especially with Tama. Trying to get that true ending, that fully realized Tama ending. You may have noticed also that I've got some more things in my room here. More of the decorations that I think I missed out on. And I still ended up fucking up. Fucking up the last one, I think during Ronnie's week. So, one day I'll get that right. The timing was a little weird though, because I think it was one of those weeks where I had to like leave early and then come back, and oh, here we go. But still, the room looks good. When I arrive at the bulletin board, as prompted by the terminal, there is someone there ahead of me. I'm not surprised to see him. After all, there's no one else who would be there. No more normal school uniform folk, just all the black uniform, Seraph, Mooncell people. The only real people left. It's Hakuno and Leo. And I guess Rin. Last two masters. But Rin is like an exception. I'm not surprised to see, yep, no one else. Konnichiwa. Leo turned to my way, smiling as usual. His servant Gawain stands one step behind him, straight as a sword thrust into a stone. Nice. Here's your Arthurian simile. Unlike Leo, Gawain's eyes are calm. I sense no hostility from him, just an ironclad loyalty and unwavering confidence in his lord. I just hope he doesn't have his sun buff here. I mean, there's literally no sun here. It's called the moon cell, and we battle in like a PS2 ocean, so hopefully he doesn't have that here. He fucked me up in FGO with that. Gawain's composure wouldn't slip even in the middle of a battle. That righteous white knight would die without question for his lord. As I'm looking around, I'm struck by a sense of change. This is the last time I'll see the bulletin board like this. I look, though I already know the names. Master, Leonardo Bistario Harway. Leonardo, there you go. Battlefield, the 7th Chimeric Lunar Sea. Bistario. Got that name lore? The 7th Chimeric Lunar Sea. With this announcement, at last we are formally adversaries. Once again, I wish you luck. Most casual ambitions for genocide. Once again, I wish you luck. Leo's trying to speak casually, but something has changed about his voice. It's not that he's apprehensive about the fight, he's excited, almost thrilled. Ever since we beat his bro. It's strange, honestly, I never imagined that you would be the one with me at the very end. When I first saw you, you were an industrious, adaptive, and rather forgettable individual. Over the brief course of this war, you've grown immeasurably as if suited to the soil of battle. Now, the you standing in front of me is a fitting opponent, not just in ability, but in countenance. Giggle. I'm as enamored with this feeling of competition as a little girl is with a fairy tale. Bro is giddy. Leo laughs bashfully. You'd think he'd never enjoyed basic human emotions before. Probably not. Let's be real. I do not know for which one of us this fate was meant for. He said it. However, now I feel this fight with you is a necessary step in the process of my ascension to the throne. For showing me a side of the world I had not yet known, you have my deepest gratitude. Leo isn't being insincere, he's thanking me in his self-centered, condescending way. He believes he'll win, he believes he's righteous. His belief in his own victory is greater than any I have ever seen. Leo, I understand your feelings, but further cordiality would be quite unnecessary. It has been an obstacle. The time to exchange words has passed with this now worthy opponent. You also require rest. A king must be at his best, he would know. Let us put an end to this posturing. He said, cut the shit. Indeed, thank you, Gawain. I got carried away. I will take my leave now. I look forward to your next audience with me on the final battlefield. This fight's gonna be fucked up, I already know. Leo's parting smile was gentler than usual. I can't help watching his back as he leaves. It feels like I have always been looking at Leo's back. Archer moment. My world is too different from his. His sentiments have always been as foreign as his home country. A boy who has progressed by making victory second nature. A king who will not tolerate any outcome but victory. A person whose entire life has been absolute. I don't believe that he and I are equals, but then again, we're both king of the mountain right now. We came from many places. To fight in this holy Grail war, I will struggle to find my place. Alright, time for the final showdown, king. Just two kings looking at each other. When you look in the mirror, strangely enough, my heart is calm. I breathe easily. The memories of past battles a comfort rather than a paralyzing factor. I'm not eager to fight, but I'm not distressed either. I'm mostly surprised at my own placidity. Whether or not she's picking up on my mental state, Castor gives me her cute smile. What else do you need? You've reached the final battle, my dear master. I always knew you belonged in it. Let's trounce that fake king and tear apart his condescending bad attitude for good. I mean, I can't really argue that kings are better than most people or that he isn't a born winner. But that little prince is wrong to think that he can beat you and me in a battle of abilities. Yeah, it wouldn't even matter if he was a god if my master is the best in the whole world. Thank you, Tama. No, I only said something that is totally obvious. Master, the only thing I don't like about you is just how little you understand about me. But I will always treasure your words of thanks, Yoro. I am truly happy to be of use to you, Master. After this last fight, I may be obsolete to you. But if it's only that bow, it's only the tiniest bit possible, I'd like to continue being of use to my master. Sorry, I saw a new Tama animation on it and I was like, whoa. I just said that as a joke, never mind that. Damn, 2 new animations? Maybe we've seen those before. Let's focus on the fight, yeah. The most encouraging. I know Nero is like the canon servants, and Archer is literally my favorite servant, even though this Archer is not like the Archer that I know. But goddamn Tama. She's just the best. Trying to hide her embarrassment, Castor disappears. Yeah, this is the last time Castor and I will fight side by side. She stood by me even through the times where I had no will, no resolve, and no strength. I don't know what the future holds, but as for the present, I will focus on winning against my strongest foe yet. I'll win. That's how I'll show my appreciation for all she's done. Hell yeah. And it just feels fitting. I said this in the beginning of the series, but Tamamo no Mae caster was my first 5-star servant. Oh, in FGO, it only feels right for the first extra playthrough. As I head out into the hallway, a silhouette appears in the doorway. I wonder how many times I've met Kotomine like this. Not in this spot ever. What does he want this time? As he sees me tense up, he flashes me a rare smile. Yorokobe. I must admit that I am surprised that you, of all people, have made it this far. I welcome you to the final confrontation, Master. The Holy Grail is almost within your reach. The omnipotent construct that'll grant any wish, any desire. Can you feel how close it is? Motherfucking Kirei. It's too soon to think like that. Of course, I dream of it. It's too soon. Too soon, Executus. What a surprise to be free of avarice. I suppose I should quietly applaud you. A dismissive smile begins to form on the lips of the black-clad priest. You are just... Wait, now allow me to announce the final trial. The way to the last battlefield has been opened. Here we go. So who will claim victory and raise the Holy Grail to their lips? I await with bated breath. Thank you, facsimile of goated character. Should we go back to the room? It's probably fine, but I really want to make sure. Also, I should pull up that page that I've had up before of like making sure you have all of Tama's matrix. Master. Thank you, Tama. All right, let's do it. Back into the lunar chimeric sea we go. Do we talk to Rain though? Is she still up on the roof? What up, not Issei? Congratulations is what I normally say on this occasion. However, it looks as if yesterday's battle was emotionally devastating for you. But you cannot allow past fights to weigh you down, as the next one has already begun. Poor Rani. And some other playthrough. Oop, Rin is not here. Is there anyone else we can talk to? Probably not, but I like to make sure. We're in the final throes of this, and it'll probably be a while before I do another playthrough, so let's be thorough. This is to the other side here. Library. Oh, it's multimedia. We gotta go down a floor. Classrooms and Tama. Library. Hello. Great work. You're one of just 2 masters to make it this far. Don't even think about coasting though, and good luck. Congratulations on surviving the 6th round, YORO. The Holy Grail is almost yours. But you could still lose it all in the last round. You don't want to let that happen. That's why we save, scum. Ah, no Taiga. Sadness. When you fuck it up, that's it. She's just gone. You just break her heart and she just vanishes from reality. It's fucked up. There's never anything in here, but I always gotta check. Alright. Let's go to the chapel. I don't think I have enough points to level, but we can try. Yeah, this time around we immediately pumped strength to A, and now we're getting our magic caught up. Just because I really wanted buff Tama. Just the way the game works, it makes more sense. So hopefully we can get magic up to A. If not to S by the end, but that would probably take significantly more grinding. But who knows? I am trying to finish the game this session, so we'll see. Congratulations, I seriously never expected you to make it this far. The final battle is ahead. The commissary selection has been upgraded accordingly. Ooh, what you got? It sure does. Let's see. So we just got the full array of items. I don't know if there's anything new here. Did they sell fragments before? I don't remember. Probably new mystic coats. No. Oh wait, no, I just can't afford them. Let's see, Celestial Blade. I feel like this is new. Servant's Strength, Servant's Defense, Servant's Magic. That is definitely new. I do not remember this item. Interesting. And it increases by 90, so this is the final tier of item. And I don't know what greatly means, but it's probably significant. Or at least I hope so. I wasn't too interested in Angelic Trumpet. I don't... End of turn heal is, because if you don't survive the turn, you're kind of SOL anyway, so you always just want a big heal, I feel like. Especially for Tama, because she kind of squishy. So maybe we'll save for this Silver Anklet. As far as what we have currently, though, I mean, we are good on Servant Healing. As far as Master MP, probably fine for now. It is the first day of the final week, so we'll just leave it like that for now. I guess the last thing before we jump in is just talk to Sakura. I don't know where Rin is, though. Why is it that the beds in the nurse's office kind of... Alright, I forgot that line. Congratulations on advancing to the 7th round, Yoro. Please, take a lunch. This is the last one, so I put extra love into it. Sakura's amazing lunch. The last one, bro. Let's see, what's this thing hitting for? Ooh, because last time was the special lunch, and now... Nice. Mostly heals. It's not a full heal, but mostly heals. It's probably pretty good for Tama. Equip Seer's Crystal Ball is okay. I just really like the increase by 100. Love that. Heals HP and cures status effects. That is so nice. Yeah, we're all set. I guess I would just replace the map one if I were to get the silver anklet, locket, whatever that was. I walked down the hallway en route to the arena. Is it because the culmination of this journey draws near that each footstep feels so inevitable? Ooh, what are you looking at? Hey, there's nothing out there. Oh, geez, so not even the moonstone can be useful. Don't you know that you triggered a flag under those sakura blossoms with me, Master? Oh? Caster doesn't bother to hide her flirtations. Oh, I see. Even while hiding her mouth behind her kimono sleeve. It's still hard thinking of her as a divine being. But that is the true nature of the smiling, cheerful caster who has fought beside me. Oh yeah, that one time she was like, yeah, I'm a god. I ought to treasure this carefree moment just like I treasure her carefree spirit. Huh? What's wrong? Is there something on my face? But my skin was soft and my ears were perky this morning. What's wrong with my face, Master? Distraught, Tamamo hides her face. Whoops, I should know by now how sensitive she is and not stare. I like her impulsiveness, though. Tamamo is always reassuring me and pushing me to do better. And nothing's wrong, so I'm the cute little Tamamo I always am. My goodness. Huh? Did I say something weird just now? I think that she's so flighty that it is hard for her to understand people when they're serious. Anyway, it's time, Master. It's annoying to have to prepare, but the opponent is quite strong. My body might be foxy, but don't let that distract you, Master. What the fuck? She got jokes. Let's go, Master. Let's both give this fight everything we've got. These days I've spent with Caster have not been bad. I think I could be with Caster all the time. But still, the hour of battle draws ever closer, the final battle. No matter how the Holy Grail War ends, I'll be parted from her. Yeah, that's the whole deal. But we'll see. We might have a, you know, I don't want to say sunny day situation. Wait, Rin is here. Wait a minute. All right, anyway. This is the arena entrance. Should I head inside? First floor. Oh, damn. This is very final dungeons aesthetic appropriate. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Why is the door right there? The atmosphere of the arena felt more ominous than normal, and the noise felt as if it was going to rip me apart. Yeah, this is crazy. It's like Final Destination. The animosity being directed at me is almost palatable. It makes me want to throw up. Final Destination, like the Smash stage, not the movie. I just realized. This horrible feeling of hatred, it couldn't possibly be coming from that young prince. Yo. I mean, the kid wants to commit genocide. I mean, are we surprised? Caster seems really on edge, but they're right. This feeling isn't coming from either Leo or Gawain. Oh, never mind. In fact, I'm almost sure that I felt this feeling of hatred before. But how is it? Wait, so what is this? I'm not sure what's happening, but it might be the work of some evil imp. Stay on your toes, Master. Imp, what the hell? Wait, huh? Who did? Oh, this is weird as fuck. All right, we're gonna save. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything real quick. The layout of this is already so weird. Well, it's obviously like funneling me towards whatever the fuck that is. What is this? While walking in the arena, a sudden burst of distortion that sounds almost like a groan pierces my brain. Could it be a voice? Jealous. Not yet die. Why myself? That was definitely a voice. I suddenly feel as if a wave of negative emotions is washing over me. What is happening? Get a hold of yourself, Master. Lending an ear to the dead is the worst thing you could possibly do. Good to know. Caster's words immediately bring me back to reality. While the aura of negativity is still very much there, the voice that seemed to ring in my head is gone. Are they like the people that died is like the leftover data? Wait a minute. Is this related to like dead face shit or whatever that's called from Last Encore? Wait, there's no doubt as to who that voice belongs to, but how? If I want to know the truth, I have to keep moving forward. Wait, who? Shinji? Fucking, who is this? I feel like this is some like residual data type shit. I don't know. Things get fucked up in Seraph. All right, whole new pattern to figure out. We don't have time for that, so we're just gonna attack and hopefully live. Block, break, attack, break. Okay, well that doesn't help me because I didn't save in the battle. Oh shit. Did a lot better that time though, by just mixing it up. Not terrible EXP, but man, they hit fucking hard. Yeah, we're being funneled to wherever this wall is taking us. Damn, they are fast. I feel like normally when I cut the corner there, I can outrun them, but not that time. Pattern's probably not this simple, but we'll still give it a try. We guard, break. Guard, break. Okay. Guard, alright. Guard, break, guard, break. Oof, alright. Nice. Almost full off that. Every time we hit those walls, the distortion sears my brain like a hot iron. Dark thoughts seem to work their way through my entire being. A sudden chill that courses through my body sets to shaking, and I feel like I'm being turned inside out. I try to stop the intrusion of these evil thoughts into my consciousness, but they continue to enter my mind. His name is dejection. His origins lay in disdain and spite. His name is abomination and hatred. In his past is scorn and ridicule. In other words, 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 apathy towards everything. This is some like Angra Mainyu text. What? What is this? These overwhelming emotions. What's the source of this deranged irrationality that is rejected and rejects, denies and is denied? It feels as if it crawled out from the darkest depths of hell. I muster all the strength I can and barely manage to endure the onslaught that threatens to engulf me. The heart weighs seldom. Is that someone's voice? I push through the distortion and focus my attention on the voice. Experiment will begin. We will remove the liver to observe the pain response. No anesthesia will be used. What the fuck? Failure. Failure, 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 failure. Less than useless. This individual has no right to exist and has nothing to contribute to the future. No value, no ability. It's a failure. Its design is flawed. The rate of aging is twice that of a normal person. I predict that its lifespan will be 25 years at best. What the fuck? Homunculi? What a failure. It's hopeless. This is the most unforgivable of sins committed against nature. It'd be understandable if it came from common stock, but it came from a superior life form. Refrain. Stop. The voice suddenly stops. As I concentrate harder, I can see a figure beyond the distortion. My worst fear is that this is like what happened to Hakuno, like why his spirit or presence here is disconnected from his body. As I concentrate harder, I can see a figure beyond the distortion. That must be a woman. I focus my concentration, and as I stretch out my hand, a scene plays out before me. Whoa, what is this? There you are, Miss Alicia. Or Alicia. Wait, Alice? That voice, it sounds much younger, but it definitely belongs to Julius. Oh, yeah, they did mention Harway earlier, so. Alright. Though his voice is audible, his figure doesn't appear. This must be his memory then. Dude, this is Julius's like malice, like residual malice and shit. The woman named Alicia turns toward Julius, but time has degraded the memory of her facial features. Oh, Lias, what's Ong? Yes, the matter has. I see. So it's that all Eddie. What's that time already? The sunlight was felt so that I just happened to what time it was. Let us hurry. Giggle. We get pun if we make it just a little longer. Sorry if this is hard to listen to. Any Julie, your son wasn't it better, father? No, as I have bit that it is be the hard way. The heart is Leo. Well, that was informative. My dear master, don't listen to the voices of the dead. You have to hold on to your consciousness. The sound of Castor's panic shouting brings me back to reality. This is crazy. Is it because we're facing Leo now that this has come bubbling through the chimeric sea? The sound of Castor's panic shouting, yeah. The voices I heard and those memories faded at the end and I couldn't understand them, but those memories definitely belong to Julius. Perhaps he was trying to tell me something. Buried under all those dark memories was a cry of sorrow? I have to go on. I have to learn what the owner of that voice is seeking. Dude, this is the plot dungeon. This is crazy. Exposition dungeon. And I guess after this whole sequence, the next day, everything will open up, maybe. But this is cool. This is different. I gotta applaud this game for switching up its formula, even though the formula stays the same, if that makes sense. It's literally just the school and the dungeons. And I guess the arena where you fight, but man, they switch it up. That heal is so good. And the way Hakuno charges it up, when I first saw that, I was like, yo. Kill it. Thank you. Hey, getting some info. Some more pattern info. Love it. Ugly character models. Let's use one of these. Use two of those. Alright, we got a bull up here. These guys are always a little bit harder. Yeah, no sneaking past these guys. I guess I would have to equip my stun mystic code. But I might as well get the EXP. Alright, we got the next wall up here. Let's see what we got. There it is again. The black thoughts encroach upon my brain like closing waves. Concentrate on the owner of these voices. I'm drawn into those dark thoughts. Avoiding the distortions that try to envelop me, I reach out with my mind. Where is that figure? When I settle my thoughts, a scene suddenly begins to play in my mind. Is this the continuation of that scene from before? Let us hurry. Ooh. Can actually make it out now. Giggle. Making him wait just a little longer won't be enough to get us in trouble. Anyway, Julius, you're his son. Why don't you call him father? Wait, what? I can't. I don't have the right. I was not born with that which is needed to lead the Harways. The one who will succeed the throne is Master Leo. That's how it is. Tell me, what is it that he has been so occupied with as of late? He is receiving training by having knowledge burned into his brain. It's a sound thaumaturgical process. What? This is crazy. So earlier, what they did to Julius, like shortening his lifespan and all that shit, right? Because these are his memories. And now we're hearing about what is being, what it was done to Leo. This is like some Einsburn shit, but done to actual people, I think. But the way the doctors were talking in the flashback, oh, this is weird. All of that horrible surgery, and he's only 3. Even as his mother, I so rarely see him. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Master Leo will one day stand at the pinnacle of the plutocracy and the Harways have built in Europe. The ruler of Western Europe, a burden that pains the mother to see her child shoulder. Julius, yes? That, please protect Leo. We know what that says. Yes, I exist only for that purpose. All D now to make the relic Holy Grail have serve. The serve that I had summoned is an East Urshel artist named Wen and Julie. I apologize. Abuon isn't asked. It's all explore Leo. Yet eventful life. Avenge for life. Could these be Julius's memories of the time before his soul became irrevocably stained as an assassin? It sounds like they were fucked even before that, man. Like as kids. And also, it seems like Julius wasn't, like he didn't turn out the way they wanted. They did all the shit to him and they were like, it's a failure. And then they turned their attention to Leo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that family is booked. I focus even harder on what I'm seeing and reach out even further. Yeah, this is straight up that Nasu brand. Just everything is fucked, man. Like we still don't like Leo. We still want to stop Leo, but we at least understand them now. to an extent. Something is there. What is it that you want to say? And when I finally reach the absolute depths of the blackened soul behind these memories, kill, 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 kill. Let me die, let me die, let me die. Kill, 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 kill. Jeez, oh my gosh. This chair level stuff, man. Yeah, that's a lot. Master, please wake up, Master. Caster is almost screaming in desperation and fear. It seems that I'm still alive. This is interesting. I didn't think we were getting anything like this. Again, this game surprises me a lot for how straightforward it is. My hands are still clenched into fists. I'm covered in sweat and I'm panting with exertion. I give a nod to the obviously distressed caster to show I'm okay and then slowly get to my feet. But it was there, a cry for help in the depths of Julius's consciousness. I have to know what it means. The lore dungeon. I like it. Tell me more about these characters. Here we got two. Oh my gosh. Can we avoid that one? I don't want to fight that motherfucker right now. Oh, bro was hitting the football pose. You see that? Hold on, hold on. Let's heal real quick before we have a to be continued moment. Oh, bro, he's about to charge me, dog. Or is that just his idol? Okay, that's just his idol. All right, man, do your thing. My bad, OG. All right, we're at least unlocking the map here. I have an ability that does that, but I don't know. Very interesting the way we're doing this first dungeon. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with skipping these fights. The almost tangible animosity is coming from the end of this corridor. Although the source of it isn't approaching, I can tell that it is incredibly dangerous. I somehow know that that hatred is directed at me. It is so intense that it feels as if my very soul is being impaled by it. Oh, of course it's directed at Hakuno, yeah. Because we completely killed Julius's whole purpose, his dream for his brother. Probably the only hope he had in their entire fucked up existence. It was so strong, it fucking persisted. Wild. But I feel like that's kind of a theme in Fate Extra. I feel like we were seeing more of that in Last Encore. But I don't know. I knew it was that gloomy guy. I can't believe he came back from the dead. He must really hate to lose. Actually, we did see that in Last Encore. But now he's just a shambling corpse, and as long as you're here, Tamamo is invincible. Now just hand me a shot. I mean, say the word and he's toast. A shot? Also, we have to beat him to get out of here. I need to find someone's fan art somewhere of Tama just downing some tequila or something. The source of this feeling of hatred is Julius, but his power seems different than when I last faced him. The threat before me is very real, but I have Caster by my side, and if I don't defeat the enemy before me, I'll never make it to the elimination battle. It's definitely different. Let's see what's up. In addition, even as the force of his grudge hits me, I feel something other than a desire for my death. I want to know what that feeling is, no matter what may be waiting for me up ahead. It's like a cacophony of emotion. We're just trying to discern it. Yo, what the fuck? Damn, they're all dated up. Damn, they got the data drip, bro. I'm 28, I'm sorry. It has been a while since we last met, YORO. The man standing there greeted me in a quiet voice. The serenity of his voice contrasted with the chaotic and noise-filled atmosphere of the arena. You don't seem surprised to see me. Is that not so? You defeated me, but I have returned because of a question I wish to ask you. This is surprising. I thought dude was just like consciousness, but here he's all manifested. With that Ivan Ooze data goop on him. Also, I will not be defeated by one such as you. I cannot allow myself to fall to one such as you. Dude, the willpower. What the fuck? I don't quite understand what exactly is driving me, but it is those feelings that brought me here. What is he talking about? I understand hating the person that defeated you. That's only natural. But what question could possibly be so important? What is Julius trying to say? You don't understand? Of course, how could you? This is truly just too funny. Am I the only one who knows who and what you really are? Oh shit. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Unlike a mere ghost such as yourself, I am alive. After I fell, I became a ghost while falling through the perdition created by Seraph. I fought to continue on. Right at the end, I saw the truth. As the moon cell began to tear me apart, I saw what you really were. Yo, Julius survived that? This dude is insane. Also, and as if the remnants of his sanity finally snapped, Julius suddenly lets out a roar of maniacal laughter. In addition to the hatred and insanity reflected in his eyes, there was a sense of obligation and duty. Has the killer before me come back from the dead to fulfill his duty? Bro. That's exactly right. I could accept defeat at the hands of any other master but you. You being the one to defeat me is unacceptable, bro. Whether this world lives or dies should be decided by us. Choices that will determine the fate of the world should be made by those living in the present, not by you. Dude, Hakuno's just like an echo from the past, because, bro, Hakuno's memory is from, like, the world being destroyed, right? Like, we see kind of the cataclysmic event, don't we? I may be misremembering the initial flashbacks from Hakuno. But if I'm not mistaken, isn't like damn near the whole world like just completely fucked? Like no one really inhabits it like that except like various pockets. So yeah, Hakuno could just be from way back then. But I think this pretty much confirms that Hakuno maybe... Like, Hakuno was real. Hakuno was a person. Hakuno had a body. But the disconnection... The body's probably dead. Like, a long time ago. That's crazy. A relic of the past like you should not be allowed to influence what happens in the here and now. What did Julius just call me? A relic of the past? I'm not only a pale imitation of someone's life, but I was never a part of the present. Yeah, what a thing to be told. That's correct. You're a reproduction of someone who lived 20 years before the world slid into stagnation. Yo, there it is. Damn, I was really hoping, I don't know. Because I haven't finished Last Encore, but even from what I've seen from that, this isn't very surprising. Damn. But confirmed. And it's not even like that person's consciousness like somehow like transferred forward. I mean, this is all data, right? Like Hakuno is literally... Because yeah, the moon cell records humanity. Like that is kind of its understood purpose, to record all of humanity and what's happened, right? So to observe. So the moon cell, for some reason, remade Hakuno. But why Hakuno? Yeah, damn, confirmed. That'll rock your world. Yeah, this right here. This is what I was remembering. Then all of the imagery that sometimes appears in my dreams is the last moments of his life, which ended decades ago. Yo, that was when the original died. Holy shit. Okay, damn. So it's all culminated into this. Correct. That is why I cannot allow you to defeat me. So first of all, that's crazy. And then also Julius just refusing to die. Like, no, not you. I, I, I can't let this motherfucker kill me. Comes back to life. Like, holy shit. Wild, but yeah. Damn. Hakuno's just a data ghost. The changes that must be made in this era will need to be done by us. Leo, my brother, must be king, or that's it. That must be the reason. That's my one responsibility. That is what keeps me trapped here. Ah, but nothing matters. Please, put me out of my misery. Round 6 has already come and gone. One more person. One last victim. Once I kill you, my duty will be done. This is your final moment. Please, just let me kill you. Damn. Bro asked nicely. The man hisses out his command. For a moment, I'm violently dizzy. As my vision spins, I fall into a pit of darkness. Wait, yo. Okay, look at... Okay, fucking Li Shuen altar over here. Fuck, man. A violent bestial howl tears through the air and sends a tremor running through the ground. That must be Assassin. No, wait, he's different than before. That look of insanity only belongs to a berserker. Nice song. Hold on a second, Master. There's something strange about that Julius guy's left arm. My servant lets out a small cry of surprise. Oh dear God, that's some other person's arm attached to him. That is so incredibly disgusting. Yo, he patched himself together from other dead people? Julius must have ambushed a great number of masters and killed them. He somehow managed to preserve one of his victim's arms and appropriate their command seal. Holy fuck. Julius is a badass, man. And he's got a sick coat. I wonder which master's arm he stole. What if that arm belonged to the master of Berserker? Yo, Ronnie's arm? No way. It looks like Julius's crimes against nature turned assassin into a berserker. What a disaster. Straight changed the class, bro. Most servants have only one class. Well, that was a fucking lie. But this one has the attributes of two. His power must be incredible. Maybe that is true. Maybe most servants do have one class. I understand. This game is older than FGO. I get it. It's just funny. His power must be incredible. I can't believe that this servant's mind and body have been able to endure this outrageous injustice. Poor Li Shuen, bro. Just dragged along back. Corrupted. I need neither rational thought nor coherent memories. Everything comes to an end now. Now, burn to ashes. Fuck, I wasn't expecting a boss fight here. Women hate persistent boys. Damn, alright. Matrix level E. Oh, I love Tama. Alright, here we go. I suppose we should Aphotic Cave. We want to build up our Noble Phantasm. So, dude, I was not expecting this. Holy fuck. Okay. So we'll Aphotic Cave the first one. But no, I think his first skill, Li Shuen always uses as a buff. If I'm not mistaken. So maybe we should, I don't know. We should nuke him though. Let's get the Noble Phantasm going. Honestly. Let's give it a try. Oh no, straight attack, no buff. Well, good thing we did that. Holy shit. Yeah, straight berserker, no buffs here. All hands. Oh, it didn't stun him. Fuck. Okay, that was a buff. Thank goodness. I don't think we can stun this motherfucker. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, we did. Sick. Okay, okay. Ice sculpture completes. Not a bad chunk. Oh, and then the damn again. Not a bad first turn. That's like what, 25%? I think more. Yo, we got his whole move list over here. Okay, all right, okay. I feel like I should heal. It's probably not necessary. honestly. I say we just guard and then just go for the nuke. Just completely counter him. Just fucking nuke this guy. Don't die, Tama. Alright, good job not dying. Definitely gonna have to hit the recover next turn. Ugh. Stun. I don't think we can stun lock him though, so he might get to hit us. Oh wait, no, he was still stunned. Oh no, he's stun locked. Oh, easy. Yeah, we're kind of kicking his ass. Well, it's a good thing we were Matrix level E with Li Xuan already. It's probably... Oh, wow. Alrighty. The problem is I don't think I can tank this without doing that, so... We're gonna Blessings of Amaterasu. Fuck, man, he's gonna break though, but we're gonna heal. Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this. We'll see if it works. Just give it a try. Yeah, he's using Stalking Tiger off rip every time. Okay, it didn't do nearly as much damage, thankfully. Did it crit last time? That sucks if so. Hey, same song in FGO. It's a nice callback to this game. Oh, stun though. Okay, we're alive. Nasty. He almost died. Oh, this will kill us. We don't have the health. Wait, he's stunned. Alright, never mind. Oh. Jeez, man. I actually don't remember how much that lasts. Oh, we can't recover anymore. Okay. How much Blessings of Amaterasu lasts? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm gonna try it though. Because normally if you just don't have the MP and you do this, it just won't work. But Blessings of Amaterasu negates that. I mean, the fact that it's already reaching 0 probably means that I can't. So let's just see. Every time. Ugh. I think he's just high rolling damage when that happens. Oh my god. Please, if we can kill him. Oh, he guarded. Okay, just the buff, right? Just the buff? Strength up, sure. Have at it. Ugh, nasty. I don't think it worked. Yeah, I don't think it worked. Fuck me, man. We just need to survive that 4th turn there. Okay, that did like 100 less damage. We probably should have switched that one to break or to stun his guard. If we die this turn, we'll do that. Nice. Oh, he's dead. GG's. Nice. Ding. That went really well. I guess. Yeah, he's so enraged. He can't really hide what he's doing. His actual boss fight was so hard. We're also way stronger now. With the ground-shaking roar of bestial rage, the once ferocious martial artist disappeared into the sky. Li Xuan, considered by many to be one of the greatest masters in the history of Baji Quan, so cool. Though he dedicated his life to martial arts, he was undone by the karma his acts of violence demanded. Sorry, Julius. Julius's normally refined features contort as the command seal on the back of his hand glows deep red. Unable to withstand the pain that's surging through his body, Julius hunches over. I can barely watch as he writhes in pain. It's too late to help. Julius's command seals disappear one by one, and his body collapses upon itself. Bro, he took Ronnie's arm. That's so fucked. I mean, it's kind of badass, but that's so fucked. I cannot bring myself to strike the finishing blow, despite the fact he tried to kill me many times over. I can't kill him as he is now. The person from who this body of mine is copied from might have lived their life much like he did. Damn. His eyes slowly open. So this is the end. Julius breathes in deep. There's no longer the madness of bloodlust tinging his eyes. The serenity in your eyes, though I cannot understand why, you actually have some pity for me. As his shoulders move in time with his labored breathing, Julius looks up into the sky of this empty world covered by the waters of a virtual sea. Remember the question you asked me before the elimination battle? Why do you kill? You were right, you know. It's exactly what you guessed. The Holy Grail, the Harways, none of that ever really mattered. When I was young, only one person ever showed me love. Me, who had never been loved before. No one can live without love, true? Not even someone like me whose life had no value otherwise. You know, and love yourself, if anything. That shit is hard, but you have to. Or at least try to. There was a woman who taught me that my life had value. She died without any warning. It was so sudden. In order to secure Leo's inheritance, her family had her assassinated. What? Her final request to her killer was that they protect Leo, my brother. Yo. To her killer, so him? I can no longer clearly remember the exact events. Looking back on it, the whole incident seems so surreal. I liken it to a badly made movie, poorly made, laughably acted, and generally done in poor taste. Julius isn't looking my way. He is now deep in his memories. But since then, my purpose was clear. I would work to grant her final wish and then join her in death. People began to despise me like I was an evil spirit whose hands were forever tainted with blood. But I could accept that because in trying to grant her wish, I had a motivation in life. But you, while destroying my cause, you didn't finish me off. Why? I like this answer better. I wanted to understand you. Understand me? Julius's words are quiet as his eyes flicker open. His eyes have always had a lonely, lifeless cast to them. His face never shows expression. But after watching him reach his limit of pain several times over, somewhere deep within that fervor, I uncovered my enchantment with this steely killer. This is the first time anyone has ever said that. Those who come near me either hold me in contempt while using me like a chained dog, or they cower. But you, yes, you look at me straight on, unflinchingly. No matter the depths of darkness and despair surrounding you, your eyes flash with determination. I wish I had such strong will. Bro, you willed yourself alive. Man, I just feel bad. I envy that about you. He raises his right hand toward me. Is it odd to pity myself for a contemptible life that's been lived without a single companion? Fuck, man. Julius glances away, as if in embarrassment, when I take his hand in mine. It's time. I'm sorry for making you stay through these moments with a man such as me. Oh, damn it, I like this guy now. Fucking damn it. Julius! Fucking hell, man. This damn music, too. Suddenly his hands and feet turn translucent and seem to dissolve into the air. That was a certified Nasu moment right there, man. Holy fuck. Julius. That one scene just made him one of my favorite characters in this game. Actually, he might be the best character in this game now. Goddamn. Not only did we learn a truth about Hakuno, but the vehicle for that was getting some dope-ass characterization for Julius, mostly Julius, which was fucking great, but also Leo. And yeah, we actually did something for him at the end. Something he never got. No bittersweet. Some understanding. Mr. Gloomy found salvation in your kindness. I'm a little jealous, but you did a good thing, Master. However, don't you think it's really suspicious that we haven't seen the little king around? It was only day one. He talks all big about being a king, but mark my words, he's off plotting something sneaky right this minute. I believe it. Only 2 left? Like, yeah, of course, he's gonna do anything he can to win. Anything. This is gonna be fucked up. Leonard B. Harway. Gawain. Anti-magic. B. Cancels low-level spells with chance consisting of less than 3 full verses. I love the detail of that. Even high-level thaumaturgy and the greater rituals will only have a negligible effect on him. It's pretty good. Dragoon. B. Allows him to control any kind of transportation with exceptional skill. However, it does not bestow the ability to ride upon any of the phantasm races. Number 8, Saber. Wait, what haven't I? Oh, it's because I've been racing through the game again. I didn't go through all the Tama stuff. Let me do this now, so in case anything new pops up, I can actually... Yep, the Plains of Nasu. Red Lily of the Killing Stone of Nasu. Alright, day 1 done. R.I.P. Julius. So we got to understand Julius and a bit about Leo too. Poised to be king. Very inhumanely. The assassin appears for the 3rd time. Only in the Holy Grail War could I meet such an opponent. Yeah. Caster had told me to not worry too much about it, but still, I cannot help but think on it. I understand how you feel, but really, there's no sense in obsessing over it all. I'm almost positive that guy wanted everything about him to remain inscrutable, even his death. He may have been a dastardly villain, but at the very least, he had a sense of shame. And he was an assassin. It's not like he wanted anyone's approval. He chose strength above all else. I don't think he had much of a choice. I mean, we all have a choice, but fuck, man. If you must remember anything at all about him, remember that even in the end, he still had his pride. Alright, fair enough. That may be true. Just like Caster says, Julius's life was his own. I can't take responsibility for how he led it. Yeah, it's true. No excuse for that. And he didn't make any excuse. There's no use in crying over a defeated enemy when we still have one remaining before us. I nod in acknowledgement of Caster's words. Yo, Caster keeping it real. Now that I think about it, I haven't told Rin about Julius. I wonder if she's around today. Yeah, where was she yesterday? I think I'll go see her later. I do want to get her input. I don't know why I check the classroom like anyone is left. Tama. Actually, while I do this, I'm going to pull up the Tama matrix thing. Thankfully, it doesn't have any spoilers. It just says, you know, which choices you need and, you know, that they give you points and stuff. Speak with Caster.
聖杯戦争もこれで決着。この先はどうであれ、今は勝ち抜くことだけを考えましょうね、マスター。
All right. More encouragement from the amazing Tama. We continue. Anything new in the library? Someone must hate me. The arena got hacked again. This is so embarrassing. Enough. I'm going to raise the firewall so high even the Great Wall of China will be jealous. Oh boy, what did Leo do? Oh no. You're interested in what created the moon cell automaton? Unfortunately, I don't think your primitive brain is capable of comprehending the truth. Alright, well. Fuck you too. Alright. Ah, it appears that you have a strong bond with your servant. Be sure the connection you share with your servant doesn't overwhelm your good judgment. It informs it. Yeah, there's nothing going on there. Orin. What up? Sigh, to think you actually made it this far. I was sure you'd die in the first round. I know, right? Turns out this ghost copy of a person that once was is actually him. And I wonder if that's the reason that he has been made manifest. Like, again, why Hakuno? Is it because he has so much potential? I don't know. Kind of strange. The joyous expression on the girl's face is totally at odds with the sarcasm in her voice. However, I have to be honest with myself. Without her help, I would be dead by now. True. While thinking about just how much she's helped me, my true feelings inadvertently slip out. Thank you for everything. It's only because of Rin's help that I managed to make it this far. Uh-oh, Tsundere mode. Idiot, what in the hell are you talking about? I was only looking out for myself, same as you. That's it, I wasn't doing anything for you. Okay, maybe I helped you out a little, but all of your victories were a result of your hard work. I had very little to do with them. Remember, the final battle still remains. Tsundere. Although Rin was blushing for a moment, it quickly faded as her mood turned serious again. She's right, the finals await, and a deadly obstacle stands between me and the Holy Grail. I will only say this once, so listen as if your life depended on what I am going to tell you. Leo and his servant are the trump card the Western plutocrats hope will get them the Holy Grail. Their strength is such that even Lancer and I could not face them unaided. I love that her servant was Ku. That's so great. However, especially that they had a good dynamic in Unlimited Blade Works, if I'm not mistaken, or at least when Lancer teamed up with Rin and Shiro. I don't remember how much of that was in the VN versus the anime. I can't explain why, but I have a feeling that everything will turn out okay for you. Oh yeah, Lancer also saved Rin, anyway, from Shinji. Fucking bopped him. Also thanks, Rin. It's odd for me to say such a thing. Even odder is that although you're strong, I can't say how. Remember, you're just as powerful as Leo. When the time comes to face him, do not hold back. Me? Powerful? I can't believe that Orin Tosaka, of all people, would say that about me. It is a high compliment. High praise. Even more surprising is that she's sincere, considering how lost and clueless I've been at times. Because that's true, Hakuno would not have gotten this far without help, without Rin. But he's also really strong, so, makes you wonder. Her words mean everything to me. For the first time, I've received praise from a fellow master. Whoa, what's with that creepy smile? You look like you've just won the Holy Grail War. Now go, you should head to the arena. You no longer have time to relax. She then hits me violently in the back, a solid thud followed by incredible pain. Damn, alright. Shit. She's like, get your ass back in there. Okay, I'm sorry. While trying to hide my smile at her embarrassment, I turn and leave the rooftop behind me. Alright, you watch those ones and zeros. Thank you, Rin. Also, the whole thing with Hakuno being a copy is like that is so fate, because the root of all this is Fate Stay Night and, Shiro, his whole copy being a fake, whatever. Hakuno, through all this, has found his own purpose, has made his own relationships with Tama, with Rain, like he is essentially his own character apart from whoever the fuck he's a copy of, Like, it literally does not matter within the context of this story. And that's pretty cool. Hey, literally. Alright. Tight. So I think from here on, I'll just keep pumping magic. Try to get it to S again. But yeah, that feels good. I mean, ideally for #buff Tama, I would get S strength, but caster is a caster. I mean, A strength is pretty fucking buff for a servant, as it is. A level up in your love. I don't think I've seen that text before. Alright, let's go see what's hacked in the arena. Jeez, man. But yeah, we got our Sakura lunch already, so no need to go there. We'll stop by the commissary. See what's what. Anything new? I know you're sick of hearing this by now, but be sure to grab a return crystal. You wouldn't want to run the risk of getting trapped in the arena, would you? I think I have one. But I couldn't check. I know the commissary would tell me anyway if I hovered over it, but I've already come this far. Okay, we got one return crystal. That's all we need. In hell, money conquers all. That it does. We got 14k. We got some Master MP restores. We have so much healing still for Tama. I guess we'll keep saving for the Mystic Code, I guess, because why not? It feels kind of like a waste, but this is more useful than completing the map, especially during a battle. So you get 10 less MP for Hakuno, but probably still better. The map doesn't do us any good at a certain point. So that 10 mana is probably whatever. Caster's subdued manner and twitching ears immediately tells me something is wrong with her. What's up? Why are you looking at me like that? Come on, we need to get to the arena. Caster seems to have returned to her normal exuberant self, but it feels really forced. Yeah, what's going on? I want to help her in any way I can. She is my partner in all of this, so I ask. Whoa, hold on. I'm gonna save here, even though I think the choice is obvious. Is something troubling you? With a small gasp, Caster becomes almost immediately wide-eyed and flustered at my question. But what do you mean? I've been hiding something from you and the guilt is killing me. This is more serious than I thought. Tamamo is usually all smiles, but it seems right now she's anything but happy. I'm finally able to read the subtle changes in her mood. She can talk to me about anything. When I tell her this, Caster responds with a sigh. This isn't a problem that can simply be talked away. I'm pretty good at fooling the Moonsail surveillance, but I may have messed up this time. But this time, Tamamo really screwed up. I won't be able to hide my mistake, more or less. With that said, Caster frowns, folds her arms across her chest, and begins muttering to herself. Wait, what the hell happened? Oh. Wait, how do I... Oh yeah, here we go. I accidentally skipped that text, sorry. To anyone, it'll look like she was just kidding, but to me it's obvious she's really worried. What does she mean by the Moonsail surveillance? Yeah, what did she mean by that? So she got detected? What happened? The thing is, let's say it has to do with one's priorities. It's part of our contract. Servants generated by the Moonsail are obligated to protect this one thing at any cost. For example, if a master tried to destroy the system, we servants would be required to stop them. That's the gist of it anyway, and if a servant puts their master over the system, that servant would be deleted from the Moonsail. Wait, what? So has she done that technically already? Or hold up a second, this means Tamamo, who's been my #1 supporter since the beginning, has been violating this edict? But my resolve to never let anyone harm my dear master will not change ever. Yeah, let's continue with this train of thought, shall we? I'm sorry to have dumped this on you, Master. Tamamo will figure this out on her own. Just forget everything I said. From now on, I'll be totally untouchable, so no worries. Okay. With a final fetching victory pose, Caster disappears, a sad smile still on her face. Now she's just being stupid. There's no way I'm going to be able to forget anything she just said to me. Yeah, right? What the hell? Well, I'm glad she was honest, but damn, okay. Meaning if we ever turn on the system, Tamamo will have to go against us. Good to know. That's fucked up, okay. Foreshadowing. This is the arena entrance. Should I head inside? Yep, we still need our trigger. Code trigger. Arena level 33. What is true strength? What is fatal weakness? Let there be lights. Whoever the narrator is. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. We can't just have a normal day. Fuck. I mean, this is more interesting. There doesn't seem to be any enemies lurking around here, so maybe I can actually relax for a while. Dead silent cutscene text said, "Is there something wrong? Why don't we take a short break?" My servant always tells me what's on her mind. It might be arrogant to think that I could help ease hers. As those words leave my lips, Caster's expression turns decidedly gloomy and... You're actually worried about me? You can't imagine how happy that makes me, Master. But really, I'm fine. It may not seem like it, but Tamamo no Mae is actually a very patient woman. And I'm pretty sure I can overcome any torture that the Moonsail could possibly devise. Pretending to not notice what she's going through isn't going to work anymore. She means more to me than anyone else. How can I possibly ignore the fact that she's suffering? Your kindness and compassion is putting me in a rather difficult position, you know. My fundamental role will always be to help my master make it to the Holy Grail. That should be my only goal, so I can't allow you to put yourself in danger on my account. So forget about my petty problems and focus on the Holy Grail. Our next opponent is really strong, you know. As she says this, she turns her back to me again. The shiver of emotion that ran from the tip of her tail and up through her ears was impossible to miss. Tama. I don't like where this is going. Oh, I don't know what to say here. See, in my little guide thing, there's nothing about these choices, so I hope I don't fuck something up. Oh, shit. Be true to your feelings, like always. But I always have. Gah, I didn't know you had a sadistic streak, Master, and I am honest about my feelings. Anyway, I don't want her to struggle with her problems by herself. We're more than master and servant now. Haven't we always helped and supported each other throughout the war? I don't deserve such kindness. That's why I can't ask for... Oh, come on, Tama. Caster's voice starts to crack with emotion before she can finish her sentence. The agreement with the moon cell. Any servant who puts their master before the moon cell will be punished. And as her master, I'd be punished as well. Even if unintentional, any master who raised such a troublesome servant would be eliminated. That's why Caster is insisting that she should handle it by herself. Her rationale is that if I don't know anything about what's going on, the moon cell would leave me alone. But if we don't do something, then Tama's just gonna fucking get deleted? Caster has always been with me. I see now that her smile is her way of dealing with the fact that there are some things she can never have. Oh, damn. Afraid, hurt, and lonely. Although not human, she's probably the most human of anyone I've met here. Probably. When I first met her, I found her exuberance overwhelming. Having faced death together numerous times, there is no one else in this place that I trust more. I cannot let her struggle alone. Don't treat me like I'm a stranger. I cannot let her struggle alone. I can't let her face this alone. If the moon cell is going to punish her, I will be by her side when it comes. We've been together for a long time now. My feelings for her aren't forced. Though I don't really exist except as data and she's not human, our feelings for each other are real. Damn. A data ghost and a servant. Holy. This is even crazier than fucking Zeeg and John. As someone who once had nothing, the bond between us means everything to me. It's a treasure that both Tamamo and I share. Yeah? It's like Hakuno's main thing in his whole existence. Bond, huh? The bond between you and I. That's so heartwarming. Bond. A genuine smile lights up Caster's face as she repeats the word to herself again and again. Bond. The worry that was coloring her expression is gone, replaced with something akin to hope or even joy. Yorokobe. Before there's any time to enjoy the moment. Oh no. Wait, is it happening? It's like, you love your master more than you love me. Delete. Oh, what is this thing actually though? What is happening? What in the hell is that? An ominous figure approaches us. It feels as if its only purpose is to eliminate us both. Wait, what? A fucking avatar of Seraph just came in like, no. What? It looks like the hidden stats that govern my affection towards you have been maxed out. RPG shit. Wait, what? Okay, so I've done everything correct, but shit. So does this only happen if you're like max bond with Tama? Or something like that? Caster has obviously been hiding this from the moon cell for a while. But her feelings that screamed my master means everything couldn't be hidden from the moon cell forever. I'm so sorry. I knew this was going to cause you a whole bunch of trouble. But if this is the worst punishment the moon cell can think of, this will be a cinch to deal with. Yo, we're gonna fight Seraph right now? Isn't that right, my dear master? That's right. If the punishment is to me a physical one, dealing with it shouldn't be much of a problem. Oh shit. No matter how strong the enemy may be, if they have a corporeal form of some kind, we'll just show them just how strong our bond is. You know, like we always do. Ah, shit. I like that. I like that. Oh my god. Now just sing out a command, master. I'll show how brave I can be. I'm getting so excited. Dog, we're just fighting Seraph? That's crazy. Okay. Well, I feel like this is gonna take a while. Guess we'll take a guess. Here we go. Ah, even you can be stunned. Okay. What happens if we win this? I guess it's just a little fragment of Seraph. Collection of data it's sent to fight us. I mean, Seraph is literally what? Just the cyber world created by the moon cell, so defeating it probably isn't gonna change anything. Especially just this little form of it. Interesting design though. It reminds me of the little floaty enemies. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, let's continue. I feel like I need more mana. But I can't restore caster's MP. That's so rare. It's the only problem. I guess we'll make it count. Let's guard again. Attack. Boom. Take another guess again. And attack and then guard. We'll see how this goes. If they guard again, we'll do break next time. Oh, good choice. I was thinking they might guard the same turn one again. Get the stun. We bop them. We're already halfway. This is going well. Okay, we didn't guess right. Alright, we go. Whoa. Okay, don't die. Alright. Oh, sacrifice condition. Okay, we're gonna recover then. Back. Break. You don't have enough for a Aphotic Cave, so we gotta guard. Tag, break. I don't know. Don't know how this turn will end. Ah. Okay, good. Ace. Unreal coma effect. A in parentheses on that first word. That's kind of funny. Okay. All right. Well, we're dead. We chose the complete wrong attacks. I'm gonna do this. Should have paid more attention on those last three. Okay. We got ace and then the last three. Oh, guard. Okay. Break. Attack. What the frick? Can we survive this? It's like it's not even taking my inputs into account. That's really weird. Maybe I can heal. Should just heal again. No, that's gonna look, because that takes it from there. I can probably use an item though. Okay, we're gonna attack there actually. And here we'll just use an item. We'll use Ether Crystal. Hopefully this is enough. Oh wait, doing that took away the recover. Fuck. You can't code cast and use an item. Okay. That sucks. Okay. I didn't even notice that took that away. That sucks. I just die there. Wait, how does this end though? Maybe I'll just look at this. This punishment program was activated because my servant has broken free of the Holy Grail's control. Wow, when they put it like that. And although we fought as hard as we could, we had no chance of overcoming the power of the Holy Grail. The form it took was horrifying, as if it crawled from the depths of my nightmares, stopped before us, and, moving as quick as lightning, swung its arms down as if to strike through my skull and directly at my brain. But this might be for the best, though I do feel bad for my servant. I'm happy to have experienced such a powerful bond with them. Dead end. Damn, that's dude. Game over. Alright. Alright, how do we not die here? I feel like that skill they do is what's causing this. Oh, elixir. Elixir, hold on. But I only have one of those. Alright, F it, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Elixir. Oh, they guarded. Okay, maybe we can do something with that. Damn, nice. Oh, the crazy part is we could have saved our elixir if we didn't spam so many magic attacks early in the dungeon. Wait, but we got an elixir back from it. All right. I guess we would have had two, but at least we got one again. Damn. Okay, that did get hard on that last turn. That was crazy. And almost as if it was never there, the program sent to kill us vanishes. The bond that we share, even if it's against the rules, I will not allow it to be destroyed. The pose. The win pose. That's what I'm talking about. I'm me, just much, much stronger. Nothing this pathetic can stop me. We said to the literal program of this world. And almost as if it was never there, the program sent to kill us vanishes. As Caster somehow manages to go demurely ecstatic, she looked even lovelier than ever before. The laugh. Let's get moving, Master. As much as I'd love to, there's no time to get sentimental now. I think that was the whole point of that. She's right. Even as we speak, Leo may have already taken possession of the Holy Grail. Alright, let's not get dramatic here. We still have to do the final battle. What we faced just now was only one of many obstacles. We haven't even gone beyond the first floor yet, which is crazy. The first couple days, the first day, resurrected Julius. Crazy characterization. Second day, fight Seraph. Like, what? This week is gonna be fucked. This is sick, though. But one thing I can say for certain, what I now have with Caster is more precious to me than any treasure. That's the whole thing with Hakuno, man. He's just a data copy, but he's got the realest bond ever with Tama, or whoever his servant is. That's the whole fate thing, man. Who cares if you're a fake? This shit is real. It's real. Ah, shit. Anyway, I started blasting. There's no shot we have a fight like that again, right? Right? There's no shot I have to burn another elixir. No shots. Ooh, we got the green. Nice. Oops. We're going to continue wandering the arena. If so, we should proceed with caution. My bad, I skipped that first line. I'll look at it when I'm editing this later. Although by the time you see this on YouTube, I will have beaten this route. Still not sure I'm gonna divide the parts. Probably at least 2 videos at the very least. Bring a little life to my channel. Goodness. Nah, just blast him. Who cares? Don't even need all those attacks. Now we're just taking the victory lap. Dude, another elixir? Damn. Oh man, when the game starts giving you all the top tier items at the very end, dude, you know, man. You know. Save that shit. You know, the final fight's gonna be crazy. Because the final fight is not gonna be the final fight. Leo is not the final boss. There's no fucking way. That's too easy. This game likes to kind of subvert things. And also it's a Holy Grail war, so the Master v Master shit is always like a penultimate thing. All right, let's see. Four days left. I suddenly realized that I haven't seen Leo once since day one. Yeah, where is he? Every other master has like ambushed us or like fucked with us or just something, but nothing. The only remaining masters in the school are me, Leo, and Rin. At least I have two people to talk to. I just wish one of them wanted to have a conversation right now. We could talk about... Oh, that's right. I've never asked Rin what she'd wish for with the Holy Grail. Nice, we didn't have to wait another day for the second key. The second cipher key has been generated on the second floor. My terminal chimes informing me of a challenge. The last challenge. By meeting it, the door to the last elimination battle will open. While I'm immersed in thought, the classroom door slides open and Kotomine appears. It seems you've been alerted to the next challenge. I'm delighted that my work is almost done. Your opponent has received his notification as well. You do well not to back down now. I don't need Kotomine to warn me that the search for the final cipher keys won't be easy. I run the risk of crossing swords with Leo on the second level too. Then I won't see you again until the day of the elimination battle. Good luck. His chuckle sort of undermines the whole meaning of good luck. He leaves the classroom. It's a good copy of Kirei. The last challenge, there are 4 days left until the day of the elimination battle, and my uncertain fate awaits me there. I should do whatever I can so that I have no regrets. Alright, first things first, Tama. Because I believe today is an important day to talk to her, according to my thing. Yeah, speak with Caster. The time remaining in this place has dwindled down to a few days. While I have no attachment to this virtual world created from ones and zeros, I am intrigued by it. For example, what is the world outside of this school created for the Holy Grail War like? Whose memories and what world's history was used to create this artificial reality? All good questions.
リスが甘酒を飲んだようなお顔をなさっておりましたが。
Well, it's funny because we know the answer to those things, like how this school is based on like Tsukimihara, and you see Issei and Kotomine and Rin. And so, well, I guess Rin is actually a person here somehow. But you have Sakura. Yeah, you have all of these people like from that time, more or less. Pretty crazy. Master, what are you thinking about? You look dazed and confused. Ardor. Your youthful ardor. Okay. Also, the remaining days I'll be fighting with her by my side can be counted on one hand. Yeah, this is it. Last week. It seems that Tamamo only has cheerful things to say, but that might be because she's just trying to keep my spirits up. At least that's what I want to believe anyway. I'm certain that most servants don't care this much about their masters. Yeah? With that thought, a wave of doubt washes over me. She claimed that she was a deity of some kind in the past. If that's the case, why would an immortal want to serve me? Because she loves you.
どうかなさいました。辛そうなお顔をして。まさか本気でお体の調子が悪いとか。
No, I'm just being paranoid. She may be overly playful and teasing at times, but I know that Tamamo really does care. Despite usually leaving well enough alone, I went ahead and asked, wanting to know more. Especially why a heroic spirit like her is so devoted to serving me.
なぜって以前もお答えしましたよ。私は人間に仕えるのが好きなんです。
It's that response that makes me feel so insecure. If just being given the opportunity to serve is her sole objective, then that would mean she could have chosen anyone to serve and be just as content.
もちろん、初めに選定基準はありますが、基本私は誰でもいいのです。
That's quite honest.
ご主人様の召喚に応じたのだって助けを呼ぶ声が聞こえたからですし。ま、お見合いみたいなものですよ。私とご主人様の間に霊的なことが全くありませんから。
Despite that, that's crazy. No spiritual connection. The smile on her face as she says this makes it even harder to deal with my conflicted feelings. Maybe I'm just slightly disheartened by the thought that Tamamo would be perfectly happy with anyone?
その顔はいろいろとバカなことで悩んでいると見ました。ねえ、ご主人様。誰にでも使えるというの不純ですか？やっぱり使える相手は初めから特別な人でないといけませんか？
No, that's the thing. You don't have to be special from the beginning, but through, your experiences together and, that whole build up. That's what's special. I wouldn't go that far. If I thought about it rationally, it'd be worse to choose who you'd serve based sole on personal preference. You don't have to take a person's humanity into consideration in order to be useful to them. It means more to serve a person with respect to what that person hopes to accomplish.
はい、その通りです。さすが私のご主人様。私はその人の行動が最終的に良いものであると感じた方にのみお仕えします。
Nice.
それが男性でも女性でも子供でも大人でも
Saint or sinner.
悪人であろうともです。
It's only intention. So if they had an evil plan but good intentions, then Tama would be fine with that. That's interesting. All right.
それが私のただ一つの譲れない誠です。私自身がどのような悪名をかぶろうと
The one you serve to be content.
良き人生を歩んでほしい。
Okay. Got it.
ただ私はすごく惚れっぽいので仕えた人を好きになっちゃうのは止められないというか。
I've noticed.
ぶっちゃけ今回は一目惚れでした。でも私はこう見えて一途ですから。ひとたび好みを捧げたのならもうとことんお供します。
That's crazy.
ええ。
So loyal.
因縁の果ての果て、主の魂魄が尽きるまで影に日向にお守りする。それが私の
Transcends.
願いなんです。
Transcends reincarnation. Insane loyalty. Tamamo's tail stands out straight as if for added emphasis. Cute. I can't doubt the truth of her words. This fox-eared deity honestly adores this mere mortal. Her wish is an irrefutable declaration of this fact.
そういうことなので、ご主人様はもう安心
blushing bride.
今すぐここで
Oh shit.
熱い抱擁とか誓いのベーゼとかぎゅ
Oh my god.
ご褒美で欲しいのです。
Seeing as Tamamo herself said she didn't need any reassurances, I'll just ignore what she just said. However, why would she wish for something like that? As a goddess, Tamamo could fulfill that wish any number of times. Tamamo said that all she wants to do is serve humans. However, what I know of the story of Tamamo no Mae is that it ended in tragedy. She was eventually hunted down and killed as an enemy of mankind. Wouldn't she want revenge instead? It's a good question.
それは神様にだってできないことはあるんですよ。というかできないことだらけです。でも
Okay.
仕方ないか。
Limits?
自分語りは柄ではありませんが、ご主人様に誤解
Yes,
されたままっていうのもあれですし
Tell me more.
仕方ない。ここは一つ昔話と言っ
Hit
て
me
みましょ
with
う。
it. I'm here for it.
サクッと簡潔に済ませますので、お茶の用意は結構です。どなた様もお気を楽に楽に。
Oh shit, zoom in story time. Producing a set of wooden blocks used in traditional Japanese theater to signal the start of a show, Tamamo begins her story. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. It's an ancient tale of her birth that had endured the years to become a part of folklore.
まずは私の発端
Jazzy.
から。実のところ、私はアマテラス大神の一人格みたいなものなん
Ooh.
です。
Of one facet of the personality of the goddess Amaterasu, really? I feel like I didn't know that.
いつもに出かけた時ですかね。自分を崇める人間を見て、ふと思っちゃったのです。あのうぞうむぞうの連中は何が面白くて生きているんだろうって。だってほら、人間なんて神様的に見たら無意味の具現みたいなものですから。
I can't say anything to argue. I'd be like how humans view ants and cockroaches. However, though I may be just a data stream in this place, I'm still human. I wish you'd be a little more tactful.
だってそこをごまかしたら話が進みませんし。真実は耳に痛いもの。多少のイラつきは我慢してくださいませ。
I like how Hakuno said that, still kind of feeling some type of way, even though he is technically just data. But that's the thing. Earlier, he was like, I think Tama is like the most human person here. And like from his perspective, I get that. But, you know, we've been, from Hakuno's perspective, like watching him this whole time and his thoughts and his internal thing. He is obviously the most human character. I mean, we always have the front row seat to his thoughts and everything he's feeling and going through. But given his whole situation of like, not being alive or even like from a body that exists or is alive, that existed long ago, that you're just a copy of, a record of the moon cell. Once again, the fake becomes even realer than the real.
まあ、そんな上から目線のやつが一番ダメだっていうのは神様も人間も変わらないですけどね。そんなダメダメな大元の私は人間を見下しながら人間の不自由さを知りたくなったんです。はじめはそうですね、やっぱり変な正義感から。
Justice. 正義。
彼らが悪い生き物だったら叱ってやろうみたいな思いつきで。でもずっと見ていくうちに大元の私は尽きない興味を沸かしてしまった。だって何一つ幸福な要素がないのに人間たちは楽しそうなんですもの。楽しくないのにあんなにも弱々しいのに多くの顔が笑っている。
Yeah, ideally we try to.
全身全霊で私を信じて祀ってくれる。 うん。大元の私はそこで思ってしまったんでしょう。自分に尽くす人間たちがそれはもう幸せそうだったから、私も
Hmm.
誰かに仕えてみたいと。まあそれが間違いだったんですけどね。神様は神様らしく天の岩戸で引きこもってろって話です。
Celestial cave. In an obvious attempt to cover her sudden bout of melancholy, Tamamo forces out a chuckle. It's from this point the legend begins. Driven by curiosity, she poses as the courtesan Mizukume. Did not know that. And as she was incarnated as a young human girl on Earth, she lost all memories of herself as a goddess. Mizukume grew to be a true beauty, and the then Emperor of Japan, Toba, fell in love with her at first sight. However, the passionate love affair wasn't to last. A diviner in the royal court identified Mizukume as a fox spirit, and she was forced to flee the palace. Damn. And the fact that she didn't even have memory of that is crazy. Like, probably like, what? I'm a what? It was never discovered whether Mizukume was just leading the emperor on, or if her love for him was real. The story of Tamamo no Mae has been told countless times in endless variations over the centuries.
あの時はマジ驚きました。朝起きたら頭が重いなぁと思って触ってみたら可愛い狐耳とか生えてるし。
What?
あれです。漫画でよくあるじゃないですか。
There you go, thank you. He said manga and they translated it to comic books, which, yes, but that's funny.
朝起きたら
I became a fox girl.
とか芋虫になってたとか、あの気持ちですね。
Potato bug.
嘘、やだやだ。私ったらなんで狐耳とか生えちゃってるのって。1ヶ月ぐらいはなんとか隠し通せたんですけどね。いえ、ヒロイン的に。
Yeah, hiding your true identity.
でも安倍の野郎がやってきやがって。
安倍
思い出すだけで耳にきます。あの切れ長めの超絶美形。
Gorgeous though.
日本人の骨格してないです。性格最悪、外見最高、魂はもう少年まで根の国色の陰陽師がやってきて、
Damn.
あっさり私の正体を暴いたんですよ。
Yeah, so she had no memory, but her divine aspect still manifested. That's crazy.
もうそこからは雲の子を散らす騒ぎで、結果私は取るものも取らず奥の院から逃げ出しました。犬神の野郎もここぞとばかりに食いついてきやがりまして。
Dog
日
spirits.
本の生態系的に狼が犬に駆逐された最初の事件ですね、あれは。
Damn, poor Tama. Tamamo is speaking in her normal cheerful tone, but the actual event must have been terrible to experience. To wake up one morning to find out that not only has your body changed, but that you're no longer a human being. Yeah, that's wild. Because like she made the choice to be human, but I guess she couldn't fully erase that part of herself because she is a divine being. Damn. Human self just got, destroyed. In the very center of power of human society, she was the only one who wasn't a part of mankind. Wow. I couldn't even begin to imagine her confusion and her fear at the time, not to mention her self-doubt, disbelief, and misery, fear of eventually being found out and persecuted, and above all, dreading the moment when the one she loved most condemns her as a monster. Damn. All of this like a millstone on her back, trembling alone in the darkest corner of the court, unable to confide in anyone and praying for an end to her nightmare. Legit sounds like a nightmare. None of the pain she felt comes out in Tamamo's words. She only speaks of the good things.
その後、パニクりながらなんとか那須野まで逃げたわけです。そしたら、なん
Whoa.
でか狐たちが集まってきまして、お待ちしておりました。お疲れ様でした。 さぞ苦労なされたでしょうとか。まああの子たちも私を心配してくれたんでしょうけど、ちょっと空気読んで欲しかったです。あそこはすぐにいい人見つかるよファイって励ますところです。女の子的に。
You'll find someone soon. Oh. Whoa, CG. Nice. Oh, you know this is the special scene when you get the art like that. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I can't listen anymore. It might be because of my connection to her as a master, but I can feel her pain as if it were my own. So is this the night she died? Tamamo is putting up a brave front in the here and now, but I can feel the tears of the scared, young girl sitting alone in the fields of Nasuno. Yeah, because this is where it happened, the fields of Nasu. Hunted by those who claimed to love her, and forcibly separated from those she loved. Because yeah, and it just said a couple screens ago that she did in fact love the Emperor, right? Like people speculated, oh, she was just using them or whatever. She just said it. It makes it way more sad. She couldn't even pretend to be human. But I guess that's why Hakuno and Tamamo is such a good pairing. They're both, I guess technically, I mean, I guess Hakuno was based on a human, but Hakuno, as he is himself, never was human. I guess same as Tama. It was only after being surrounded by fellow foxes that she realized who and what she truly was. Ah, what a fool I was. Bakamitai. It was in the comfort offered by the foxes around her that Tamamo no Maya said those words to herself. And I didn't realize she's crying in the CG. Oh my god. Oh goodness. She was betrayed and hunted down by humans who feared her. She did nothing wrong. She only tried to help them prosper. Like literally, she became a human with like just the intention of wanting to serve as well. She was so moved by everyone who worshipped and served her, she just wanted to do it too. And I guess when she finally was like a wife to the Emperor and about to, I guess, finally get the life that she wanted, boom, back to reality. And at least she literally did nothing wrong except just be herself. She was forced to flee the village she considered paradise simply because she wasn't human. Damn. I love I'm finally getting the full Tama thing. The way she describes it now, a spectacular sight to behold. Yo. Oh my god. She killed everyone but just died from her wounds? Oh my goodness. Yeah, they should have listened. Oh, so it happened again. 3 days? Yeah, that's beyond words at that point. I think after the first 5 minutes of endless arrows, I think, you know, there ain't no talking through that. 3 days and nights? Holy. Standing in a hail of arrows covered in blood. I wasn't trying to fool anyone. I'll leave now, so please just forget all about me. This is so sad, is what she says almost begrudgingly. However, the assault never slackened and the hatred of the humans never lessened. It was then she realized how narrow-minded they are, how much hatred they hold, how self-righteous they can be, and how truly fragile and inhibited yet precious their lives are. So even through all of that, all the hatred, all their relentless attack on her, you realize that.
初めから物の見方が違ったんです。視点の広さと言いましょうか。人間たちの神仏への信仰と同じです。 だから私は愚かでした。神様のくせにそんなことを最後の時まで気づかなかった。
Oh, Tama. All the tears, man. Humans respect gods and through the various priesthoods try to understand and be one with them. But in the end, their effort is wasted. No matter how hard they try or what power they have, just as humans cannot become gods, there is no way for gods to become human. Damn. But even more, Hakuno accepting Tamamo as she is, and I assume after this whole story, oh man, that's how it ended. Tamamo no Mae died screaming, felled by an enchanted arrow. That is the story of Tamamo no Mae. It can be dismissed as a tale of a goddess deemed unworthy of the gift of humanity. Wow. Yeah, I didn't even know that. All these years. To boil it down, it's a story of a delusional child goddess who admired humans too much. Wow. Thumbnail.
とまあこんな話です。ご主人様は神様だからって遠慮してますが、全然その必要はないですから。もっと積極的に、むしろ愛の力に負けた感じで押し倒してくれちゃっても、卵的には OK です。
Oh, I thought she was going in a different direction with that. Like you know, the violence that was done against her. My goodness. Even as she finishes her sentence, the wild fox girl leaps at me. She's obviously playing around in order to lighten the mood. Or not. Because she's actually pouncing on me. Ah, why can't my servant stay serious for more than a few seconds? No. No, Tama. What? What a title for that technique. Or a description. What the fuck? It wasn't skill, just survival. Tamamo issues a stream of insults under her breath. You meanie, being the nicest. To say her expressions of love are persistent would be a gross understatement. Considering her gory demise at the hands of man, she still only wants to serve. I love how Hakuno can see through the bullshit. There you go. Yeah, I just love that Hakuno sees right through, you know, not the bullshit, but, you know, the Tama being like flirty and like jumping on him and all this stuff. He's like, oh, he's exactly how she was, wanting to serve and as she says here, be an important part of someone's life. Oh.
私はもうもらっているんですよ。マスター、私はあなたのサーバントです。私が使いたいと焦がれる魂を持ち、好きになってしまったお方です。
Let's go.
かつて私は人間になりたいなんてわがままのせいで世界を敵に回しました。それは摂理への逆行であるからです。でも今は違う。ご主人様に仕えていたい。
Wow.
神が人を愛し、私欲で守ることを摂理が正そうというのなら、私は今度こそ自分の意志で世界を敵に回します。だからどうか最後までおそばにいさせてください。
Until the end, Tama.
ご主人様が何者であれ、私の愛は変わりません。
Damn, because yeah, that's part of it too. She doesn't care in the end what it is or what Hakuno decides, whether it's good or evil. I mean, she prefers aligned with good intentions. But their bond at this point, oh man.
この水天日光アマテラスの雫石横島なしの主翼で砕け散るその時まであなたの森を務めます。
Damn, this is kind of peak. Although that selfish desires comment worries me, Tamamo's declaration makes me truly happy. For one like me who had no future and no place outside of the Seraph, she instills in me the desire to stay alive. Damn, that's it right there, dude. This long struggle is coming to an end, and the enemy I have yet to face is undeniably powerful. Yeah, Hakuno having a reason to live is very critical. Hell yeah. But I no longer feel any unease. For now, with her fighting by my side, I need keep focusing on obtaining the Holy Grail, making sure that I regret nothing I do along the way. Nothing. Oh shit. Matrix level E. I think that's it. Damn, what a great scene that was. Oh, I'm so happy to get the whole Tama story. The complete resolve between these two in understanding Tama. Yeah, I mean, Archer and Tama, I mean, those are my two servants right there, man. Like, I'm sure Nero is great. I'm sure I'll really come to like Nero when I eventually do her route. But man, this has been great. Even as long as has taken me to do. I'm glad I'm at this point now and I'm starting to see the culmination of everything. And honestly, my save being deleted and having to replay everything honestly was a good refresher for a lot of this stuff. All right. I guess we should check the roof. There you go. When I arrive on the roof, I'm surprised to see that Rin isn't in her usual spot. How's it going, Yoro? Why don't you come up here? Wait, where is she? Oh shit. A voice comes from overhead. It's Rin Tosaka looking at the sky from the top of the entryway. Accepting her invitation, I go to the indicated spot where Rin plops down beside me. Nice. Hakuno with the Giga hunch. Come to think of it, I don't think I ever told you the reason I entered the Holy Grail War. From out of the blue, she starts into a fairly serious topic. Oh, here we go. Damn. Oh, the exposition, man. The culmination. Julius, and about Hakuno within that. About Tama, and now about Rin. Let's go. As Data, you have no idea about life outside of the war, so let me tell you some of the basics. For the past 20 years, the world has been in stasis. Things have neither gotten better or worse. I agree with Leo about one thing. Change ignites conflict, so maybe stasis isn't such a bad thing. That's what I thought at first, then I realized just how joyless life has become for everyone. For most people, simple joy is something trivial that's easily overlooked or even dismissed. However, for Rin, the lack of joy or even simple happiness was enough to spur her into action. Nice. It seems that in reality, the world is being warped for some unknown purpose. That is so mysteriously put. Without change, there will be no chance for things to improve no matter how much time passes. The only thing that can happen in such a world is that people stop living and merely exist. That is why I oppose the Harways and everything they stand for. My goal was to overthrow those who have traded progress for stability and give humanity a real future. I fought alongside others for many years, but our foe's power was too much to overcome, really. Alongside others, huh? But the Holy Grail contains enough power to topple the mightiest of foes. That's why I'm here. I see. After her last statement, she takes a deep breath. She then turns and looks at me with an anxious, almost worried expression on her face. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not asking you to use the Holy Grail to make my wish come true. After all, only the winning master has the right to make a wish, not a dropout like me. But I just wanted you to know why I entered and how I felt. That I'm basically a rash and impetuous person who chooses chaos over complacency. I mean, I respect that. The world sounds pretty shit, honestly. Not even simple joy, stagnant. That's all I wanted to say to you. Sorry about making you sit here and listen for so long. Because yeah, at that point, like, what is essentially sounds like a post-apocalyptic world. Like, yeah, fuck the status quo, man. Shake things up. With that, she cuts off any further conversation and stares up at the fabricated sky. Especially with something like the Holy Grail. Like, that is literally your only hope. If such a grail can even fix such a thing. Because we already know the deal with the Fuyuki Grail. I don't know anything about the Mooncell Grail. How legit it is. I mean, it's Holy Grails are just essentially vessels of vast amounts of mana that you channel toward a purpose. If you have for example, the dress of heaven, and you are capable of it, you can use it for a true magic like Heaven's Feel. But that has to kind of be within your capability. That's why Ilya needed the dress, and she was literally made for that purpose. So I don't know how that. All that being said, I don't know what Hakuno is going to do with all that, because he's going to win. We're going to win, but are we going to get a choice as a player? I've never played through a Holy Grail war before, so this is pretty cool. We'll see. Right now, all I can do is gaze at her profile, but I wonder why so much of Rein's speech was in the past tense. I can see resignation cloud her expression as she continues to look up into the sky. Wait, is Rein? Is she from the past too? She has entrusted a great many secrets to me right now. Yeah, my goal was I fought. I see. Yeah, she doesn't really have the power to anymore. She has entrusted a great many secrets to me right now. Only the master who claims the Holy Grail can leave the Seraph. For Rin, the days before the final battle will be her last. Damn. So we can't save Rin. Don't look so down, and don't underestimate me. I've been probing the Seraph every day. Oh, that's what she's been doing. Don't worry, I'll find a loophole. Now stop thinking about me and start focusing on Leo. Wow. I hope she's not lying, for Hakuno's sake. Her sudden smile was enough to lighten my mood and make all of my angst go away. I doubt there's anything under the sun that would be a match for this girl. True. There's nobody like Rin, man. The ultimate friend. And such a badass in any iteration. Of all the people I've known throughout all of this, she's definitely the most important to me. Yeah? There you go. Great scene with Rin. More insight into what she was trying to do, which makes sense, considering her conversation with Hakuno before about the status quo and pretty much putting an end to all this. The fact that her goal was to counteract the joyless stagnation of the world and the Harways who threaten it even more. Yeah, that makes complete sense. And I think the way I'm playing Hakuno, that's exactly what I would do. Oh, hey, Taiga. Oh, damn, we have another chance. At least to do the last one. YORO, care to listen to your favorite teacher's absolute final request? Of course. We could have said registration is now closed. I know I've been making you work really hard, but this is the final one, honest. I have a feeling that somewhere in the arena is an object that grants wishes. Yeah, the Holy Grail. Yes, Taiga. If you go and get it for me, I promise I will leave you alone. Really, no more requests ever. You can find it today only on the arena's second floor. Could you please go get it for me now? That honestly makes things simple for me. Yes, I will. I think the one that threw me off was like, you have to go get it, but you can't get it today. Also, you have to give it to some kid who is also asking for an item that you have to bring to him to get that item to bring to Taiga. I was like, all right, yeah, sure. And then I waited too many days. Sadness. I think I got a level. Hold on. I probably can't level up, but I have points at least, I think. Maybe? No. Alright. Well, I just wanted to make sure. Oh, maybe I should stop by the commissary. We got Leo. Seeing him for the first time in days. Alright, we got Tama things. We got pure ether. We're fine. My main concern is heals for Tama. The younger Harway stands in the hallway, a red-clad prince waiting to grant me an audience. It's Leo. It's okay, I didn't bring Gawain with me. I have something I wish to speak to you about. Leo's words are disarming. It's true, Gawain, who is usually by his side, is nowhere to be seen. When you fought my brother, I did not expect you to escape digital death. You bested him, though, and it is a credit to my brother that you have held out until the very end. Thank you for that. You have my gratitude. Yeah, Julius didn't lose to no scrub, especially after coming back. I wonder if Leo knows about that. It's hard to tell from what they just said, but, you know. It's hard to tell if he's agitated about his brother's death since he's thanking me. Could any normal person be so calm in this situation? It gives me the creeps to listen. I mean, Leo has been experimented on and mentally and physically altered and broken down and built up to be whatever we see today. They're probably the least human here, honestly. And it's not their fault, but yeah. My brother was weak, that's why he was selfish and defensive. While he said he believed me, he really just believed his childhood promise to his mother. Yeah, mama. That's right, and he had to kill her. It's fucking crazy. Just so the inheritance wouldn't go, right? So it would all go to Leo. But he must have been happier that way. If Leo's mother was the woman who Julius mentioned at the end and the one who wished Leo well, then he must have been happy when he died, remembering that face and that voice. At least I think so. Anyway, you did well by my brother. I know he would want to thank you, and... Hold your tongue, Leo. There is no need to converse with your enemy at this point. I told you not to manifest Gawain. ... The visual ellipses. I have not seen that in this game before. Or if it's been there, I didn't notice it. I apologize for his behavior. He holds no malice, so please try to forgive him. Castigated by Leo, Gawain frowns and disappears. Yo, Leo checked him. Like, I told you not to show up. Not missing a beat, Leo continues. In any case, our battle commences in just 4 days. I look forward to the unparalleled battle ahead of us, YORO. He speaks with sportsmanship, but I can tell he doesn't think that he will lose. I'm so curious about one thing. Why is Leo participating in the Holy Grail War, besides genocide? The reason I want the Holy Grail for world peace, of course. The Holy Grail will be effective in strengthening the Harway rule. Harway's management system is what keeps the world stable, the real world, that is. Neither strife nor poverty exists within its limited domain. But no prosperity either, right? No happiness. Just stagnated existence. Expanding the boundaries of that domain is top priority. Maybe some people will feel a bit stifled by the system, but it's for the greater good of humanity. We want the world to understand that. That's some Fire Nation shit. I don't think Leo is lying. He truly believes he's performing a great service for humanity. Yeah, of course he does. He's self-righteous, but looking at his face, I am jealous of his self-confidence. There's literally nothing else there. It is all Leo is and has. It's sad, but man, it's better to forget doubts like he has. And we continue. Second floor. Let's get that item. Let's get that key. Might not happen today, especially if they ambush us. I don't think Leo would, but we'll see. Yo, that's crazy. It's an ocean in the ocean. Ooh, the sun is out. Oh no, the sun. Ah, fuck. Gawain is gonna get buffed. We've been underwater this whole time, but now I can see the sky. Master, this is the final area. Let's give it our best. Yeah, this is the last dungeon. The last area. These are the final few yards in the long journey towards the Holy Grail. Whatever happens, this is the end. Damn, we're at the end of it. So, why does this brilliant sun fill my heart with such unease? I haven't fought Leo once since finals began. It is still unclear how powerful his servant is. He's a knight of the Round Table, one of King Arthur's chosen, Gawain, the White Knight. I wonder if my abilities are a match for his. I feel like this sun being here and Gawain, being the servant is no coincidence. Even being at the end of everything, that is too convenient for what I know about him. Staff of Rebuke. What is this? By 50, moderately heals. Is that really all it does? Huh. I guess it is better than the Staff of Fortitude. Fair enough. But the base red Mystic Code is clearly the best heal. Probably consumes way more mana, but still. With Tama's squishiness, I can't really rely on moderate heals. Usually need a big one like every turn. Damn, I wish we could look up. Damn, dude, the waterfall. Crazy. Oh, this one's free. Alright. Teacher's Emblem. Oh, is that for Taiga? It must be. The item that can grant any wish. The Teacher's Emblem. Ooh. Big boy over there. Ooh, 20,000? Nuts. I can actually buy that item now. I'm not too concerned with fights right now because once we get this trigger code... wait, I'm not missing anything, right? No, I just didn't walk all the way. Then we'll have probably a day or two to still grind if we still need to reach level 35, so I'm not too worried about that. And even if we don't, and we're forced into other fights, it might be enough to level us anyway. Hard to say where it's going to go story-wise. Speaking of... Master, I smell a little boy. What? That means our enemy has entered the arena. That was a crazy way to say that, Tama. I can sense that Leo has entered the arena as well. His aura isn't malevolent like Julius's or subtle like Rani's. The pure unclouded flow of his magic makes me think of the sun shining in a clear blue sky. Look, the sun has come out. That little boy has no right to speak of the sun like that. This cute girl will teach him a thing or two. Uh-oh. Isn't it reckless to head into battle? Still, it will help to see Gawain in action. Oh, this is gonna be fucked up. He's gonna get the sun buff. Alright. Oh, damn it, Tama. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Probably gonna wipe us out. There he is. When we reach where a passageway empties into an open space, Leo appears at the other end. I exchange a quick glance with Caster before we jump out in front of Leo. To his credit, Leo doesn't react other than smiling like he just ran into a friend. He's so... oh man. This is all he's lived for. Hello, Yoro, and hello. I don't believe we've been introduced. Nice to meet you, Caster. I look forward to fighting you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, really? So what if I said let's fight now? Do you want to? Step back, you foul demon woman. Damn, alright, Gawain. Back off. You shall not sully this gentleman with your evil hands. So judgmental, wow. It's alright, Gawain, though I feel enticed. How odd. Please accept her challenge, as I would like to have a taste of my opponent's power. As you command. Oh, this is gonna suck. At Leo's signal, Gawain readies his sword. He somehow looks more hulking when he does so. Yeah. Good puppy, listening to everything your master says. That is so boring. I have no need of amusement, at least not when your ears are so amusing. Damn. That's a joke, of course. Fox ears aren't my cup of tea. Well, I thought this guy was an uptight snob, but he actually said something not horrible. Be silent. The way of the knight is obedience. My sword belongs to my king, and I draw it for him alone. This holy sword and my body are vessels for the will of my king. Not an inhuman human, a fully obedient servant, and a sassy fox and a data ghost. Let's go. A holy sword, Gawain, one of the best known knights of the Round Table, holds the sister sword to Excalibur. Actually, Tama's probably more loyal than this guy. The sister sword to Excalibur, it's crazy when you say it like that. Its name is... That's Galantine. No way. I always thought it was some stuffy old sword, but does it have a real sun in the handle? Yes, there is a fragment of sun dwelling in the Galatine, as evil can only be purged with flame. That's actually sick. It subjugates itself to the king's will and defeats the enemies of the king. This blade, and this body as well. Apparently fire doesn't harm pompous jerks though. Master, this guy is more full of himself than I am. That's impressive. Flame is plenty purifying against abominations like you. I will carve into you with a symbol of my king. Goddamn. Here we go. Matrix level 1. So how are we gonna get information on this guy? I guess now that we know, I don't know. I feel like we need to hit the library or something. Alright, let's give it a try. Wait, I fought a cave. I'm just gonna guard. I don't know what's happening. Yup. Absorb the skill. It might be a buff, but better safe than sorry. Oh yeah, it's a buff. Alright. Guard. Don't use break. A lot of buffs coming out. His defense is up. Alright. Couple more turns. Survive the first one. Do this against guard, then hit him, then guard, guard, guard. He hasn't shown that he uses break yet, so, well, fuck me, I guess. Whoa, it didn't work. My magic attack did no damage. Is that his skill at work? That was crazy. I guess magic doesn't work. Fuck. Oh, wow. That's not good. That sucks. Why did he switch what he does? What? Oh, I have to attack because it just traded, of course. Sorry, I was being dumb. Yeah, use break, but wait, he's not taking damage. What the fuck? I guess that's his buff. Oh, come on. try this. Oh, we survived. Nice. Let's use an item. Do a significant heal. Oh, how do we damage this guy? Code cast, we're gonna guard. Ah, shit. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know his pattern. I have no information. Just pray. Try and pay attention. No damage, bro. Oh my god. Bomb. Oh, it's stunned. Yikes. Blade of the Devoted. Oh, I'm dead. That's crazy. Okay. Attack. Guard. Guard. Okay, I think that's good so far. Okay. I think that's good so far. Yeah, we guard this, then we guard his skill. Maybe we should have aphotic. Oh, because we get stunned. Oh, that's whack. We always get hit. Ugh. Nasty. And I get stunned, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? The worst part is that he stuns me with the code cast, then Gawain hits me, but then I'm still stunned. Like, I essentially get 3 turns of nothing. This is bizarre. What if I use that this turn? If I do both? Does Aphotic Cave take effect for the rest of the round? Okay, that didn't even work. Oh, here we go. Wait, it didn't stun? Caster isn't stunned. The hell? Oh shit. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh my god. Oh my god. We did it. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I get lucky there? Because Leo did the code cast first before the Aphotic Cave, but it didn't stun. Whatever, I'll take it. Gawain, it seems time is up. Please put away your sword. I have the Seraph's intervention to thank for my life, I believe. There isn't a single scratch on Gawain's silver armor, but Caster is struggling for breath. Okay, so yeah, we did no damage. Probably beyond the first round. Today was fun, Yoro. I look forward to engaging you in combat again. He's so sure of his victory. This is just a matter of course for him. With a smile, Leo disappears off into the arena. You know what's gonna be crazy? When we actually like beat Leo and then he cracks. Like the human comes out. He's cheating. Nobody should be invincible. He really is as powerful as the sun. It was too much. I as well as Caster have overcome a lot of powerful enemies, but it's beyond us to make even a scratch on Gawain's armor. Just 4 days remain before the elimination battle. I wonder if we can really close the gap in ability before then. This is when we run to Rin for help. There must be something we can do. If we don't find a solution, I won't be able to reach the Holy Grail. Okay, nice. Start building the Matrix. Okay. We can still continue. Good. Leo disappears into the arena. I should be able to have a rematch if I catch up with him. However, Caster couldn't deal Gawain a lick of damage. His strength must be. Unless we eliminate that, we'll just be repeating the same battle over and over. Recklessness won't bring about change. Unfortunately, I have to think up a plan. Alright, so we have to leave. Rin, help. Help, Rin, help. Think I couldn't even nick him. It's not fair that he's got that rock hard of a constitution. And it's just this is just my animal intuition speaking, but I'm sure he's got some trick to that invulnerability. We'll win if we can discover his secret in the next 4 days. The power of love is on our side. Leonard B. Harway. Excalibur Galatine, the resurrected sword of victory. Damn. Knight of the Sun, Excalibur. Excalibur Galatine, the resurrected sword of victory. The sword of Sir Gawain and the sister sword to Excalibur. Excalibur. It is said that, like Excalibur, Galatine once belonged to the Lady of the Lake. However, its legends have been overshadowed by its more famous counterpart, and therefore very few people know of its true significance. Another difference is, while Excalibur was said to absorb the light radiated from the earth, Galatine reflected the warming rays of the sun. Nice. Truly a weapon of the sun. 2. Knight of the Sun. While King Arthur was ruled by the movement of Artemis. Really? The goddess of the moon, Sir Gawain drew his strength as a knight from the sun. It is said that his powers are at their greatest when the sun is at its zenith. Yup, there it is. And the sun appearing down there doesn't seem like coincidence. In the chimeric lunar sea. Excalibur. Arthur, said to be the mightiest of all the kings to rule Britain, is believed to have ruled sometime in the 5th or 6th century. The sword that is said to have proclaimed his right to rule was bestowed upon him by the elemental known in legends as the Lady of the Lake. The entire episode was passed down in the stories collectively known as King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table. The OG. The face of fate. King Arthur. Arturia. Not this Altria nonsense. Gawain is so strong, yep. The power he met me with in the arena surpassed my expectations. Castor's attacks didn't even put a scratch in his armor. Master, are you worried? Don't be. This guy's no different from the rest of your enemies. Look at it this way. None of your opponents have been easy. That's true. But you ended up trouncing every single one of them, so you'll win this time too. And even if winning all of those was luck, then you have the luck to win 1,000 times. Tamamo will be your lady luck, guiding the dice however many times it takes. He always knows what to say. That's right, not a single fight has been easy. I just need to do the same thing one more time, just once more. I shouldn't worry because I have Rain as my ally. Oh my god, if something happens to Rain, oh my goodness. What if Leo realizes and like gets her? Because she's technically not part of the war, she's kind of inconsequential to the system, right? So,
聖杯戦争もこれで決着。この先はどうであれ、今は勝ち抜くことだけを考えましょうね。
all right, we continue. Rain, help! Help me! So you faced off against Gawain? I tell Rin about my encounter with Gawain, who I fought against the previous day. His name which bears no shame, the blade that shines like the sun, his apparent invincibility. They obviously have nothing but contempt for you if they simply told you Gawain's identity. They're probably counting on the divine protection of the morning sun that Gawain supposedly has. Yup. That was a bitch to fight in FGO. As long as the sun shines, Gawain might be the mightiest heroic spirit, even greater than Arthur. Crazy. The power of legend. Gawain's exploits are described in detail in the Knights of the Round Table mythos, It said that he was a hero who was blessed with great powers by the sun. Now that I think about it, his abilities seem to be taken straight from the legends. That gives me like Dark Souls vibes. The sun, a warrior of the sun, a knight of the sun. But every hero has a weakness, and Gawain is no exception. No matter how powerful his abilities, he cannot escape the shackles of his legacy. And according to legend, overcoming his greatest strength will leave him vulnerable. The stories say Sir Lancelot grievously wounded Gawain by waiting until the sun set before attacking. But in the Seraph, the arena days are controlled by the system. I couldn't imagine the sun setting while inside there. If that's the case, all we have to do is block out the sun for a while. Even with my power, I'm not sure how long I'll be able to keep it up. Aurin's power as a wizard is without question to use such an advanced technique, yeah, to block out the artificial sun. I wonder if there's something I can do to help. Right, as this is going to be a Herculean task, I'll need a place where I can concentrate. At first I couldn't think of a place on campus that a wizard could work without bother. Maybe the multimedia room that Julius was using before? But the secret to gaining access to it probably died with its original occupant. For now, I'll poke around the multimedia room. Maybe I'll find a clue about how to get in. Alright, yeah. Always need Rin's help. We're lucky to have her. Multimedia room, that's... yeah, it's over here, right? Search. The multimedia room. This place must have facilities that support extensive hacking. I place my hand on the door and wonder how to get in. I knew it. I earn a mild electric shock when I touch the door. It's been booby-trapped. It's a trap. If nobody could get in the door except for Julius, what are we gonna do? Break it down? I have an idea. If only Julius can enter, then I just have to pretend to be Julius. How I'm going to masquerade as the guy, I don't know. If only I had something of his. Anyway, I'll go look around the place where I fought Julius. Maybe I'll find a clue. Ooh. Maybe he dropped something. Alright. Wait, that means I have to go back to floor 1. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, Taiga. So did you find it? The object that grants wishes? Teacher's emblem. This isn't it, Sai. Please, you have to get it for me. Come on, you'll try again, won't you? If I must. Thank you, thank you. You have my gratitude. The object that grants wishes has to be on the arena's second floor. It just has to. That area is probably over the sea right now, so everything should be copacetic. After 2 days' time, I won't be able to see you again, so please get what I asked for before then. Okay, thank you. If she would have said today, I would have been like, sorry, Taiga. I have to advance the story. But I guess we have time. So first floor today to investigate where we fought Julius. And we can probably finally complete the second floor the next day and then get Taiga's item. More points. Land of Eternal Bane. I don't know what that does. I want to look at that skill. Oops. Status. Savanto. Special skills. Whoa. I didn't know Tama had that. Breath of the Soul, really? Slight MP restoration at the end of battle? Have I not noticed that? Alright, Land of Eternal Bane. Inflicts damage and poison. Requires HP 30% and below. Poison attack. Oh, hell yeah. Tight. I don't think we can glean anything from the library. I don't think. We can try. No, I guess the Arthurian legends are so well known that I guess we just know what we know already. They've already revealed Gawain and everything. Just a matter of getting Rin's help to block out the sun, I guess. Giggle, the new firewall is so awesome. No punk will ever hack into my precious arena again. Okay, do your best out there. We'll be done with our job soon, but until then, let's rock. Wow. Okay, Seraph. The Holy Grail creates a servant by categorizing a heroic spirit into a class. Well, the Moon Cell replicates that function that the Holy Grail used to do. Unlike the original Holy Grail, this digital simulacrum can manage over 100 servants at once. Crazy. Good to know, though. Over 100, eh? Alright. Alright, back to the first floor. We gotta get a Julius clue. One of Julius's possessions. We need a bit of his data in order to fool the protection protocols placed on the multimedia room. Perhaps I should go to where he and I fought and where he disappeared. I might be able to find something of his there, or at the very least some kind of clue. There isn't much time left in the prep period. If I don't look into it today, I may not get another chance. I should be a bit more cautious when I go exploring. Yes. Nice, over halfway already. Ooh, see something already. Let's not waste the heal. We're already here. Here, this is where I fought with Julius and where he finally disappeared for good. As I carefully examine the area where he stood, I see a black feather lying on the floor. Obsidian feather. Ah, there seems to be something black oozing from that feather. Pretty gross, don't you think? Looks like it's a feather from his coat. That should be good enough for our purposes, right? Nice. I was wondering if it was from his coat. Interesting thought. Maybe something so tied to Julius would be enough to break through the protection. I'll give it a try as soon as I return to campus. Alright, well, no reason to persist. I will say the day limit, like time limit till the end of the week, you really feel it when the game makes you backtrack. It's like, oh man, you really feel like time's running out. Oh, new caster ever since we got Matrix level E, I think. I definitely have not seen this before. Dakini Deva. While Tamamo no Mae is generally believed to be a nine-tailed fox spirit with many of the attributes associated with the tantric deities known as Dankini, she is frequently mistaken by many as one of the Inari or sometimes even a manifestation of Buddha. In the Fate Extra universe, Tamamo no Mae is a soul that was created from the essence of the sun goddess Amaterasu, and as such is not merely an earth spirit, but is actually a unique facet of the goddess from which she came. With this being said, it'd be a monumental mistake to classify her as one of the many human-spawned heroic spirits. However, she willingly embraced the role of a heroic spirit so that she could, in her own words, become a good wife. By deliberately accepting the limits inherent in the role of servant, many of her original powers have been sealed away. That's so funny. She wants to serve, so she became a servant. Insanity. Yeah, and the fact that many of her powers have been sealed away too, in her limited vessel. On a final note, as most deities are neither truly good nor evil, there are instances when Tamamo no Mae can be summoned as an evil spirit. Ooh. Should this happen, she will be transformed into a hideous monster capable of defeating 100 heroes at once. In fact, when in this form, she is considered one of Japan's 3 great monsters. That's how Naruto happened. Damn. That's crazy. It makes me think of her other forms. The first thing that came to my mind was Tama Cat. Tamamo Cat. Is she evil though? I think she just wants to cook and she's like out of her mind. But I don't think we've met all the Tamas yet, or at least I haven't. So I wouldn't know if we've met this form in the Fate universe, but wow. There you go. I love how in the Fate Extra universe, like just straight up telling me all this shit. I love it. Getting the crux of her character, that she was created from the essence of Amaterasu. Fuck yeah, Tama. My servant. My servant who loves to serve. How about that? Oh, 2 days, you feel the pressure, man. I have a possession of Julius's that I picked up in the arena. With this, I may be able to break into the multimedia room and use it as a base. This is a piece of Julius's clothing. Okay, this might work. We should be able to fool the multimedia room security with this. The multimedia room will be the perfect base. Swing by tonight. I should have something by then. We'll work more on our plan of attack once you show up. I hope everything goes well. Now I need to focus on chipping away at Gawain's ability for now. Evening. To the multimedia room. Oh, I should talk to Tama. Always talk to Tama.
あともう少しで最後の戦いですね。あと一度勝ち抜けば聖杯に届く。
Say hi.
月の中枢、視点の箱にたどり着く。
The core of heaven.
ねえ、ご主人様。これは
What?
もしもの話ですが、戦うのここでやめておきません？
Well, so this doesn't have to end.
聖杯なんか放っておいて、あのお子様ちゃんも放っておいて、自由気ままに生きるんです。勝ち抜かないと死んでしまうルールなんて、私がちょちょいと改変します。
Oh, Tama.
抜け道の一つぐらいどうってことありません。それで最初の穏やかな学校に戻るとか、そういうのもありだなって思いませんか？
I'm sorry. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry. Her sudden questioning takes me totally by surprise. This is like when... I mean, it's not like this at all, but it reminds me of like when Kiritsugu breaks down to Airi early in Fate Zero, and like he's like, yo, let's just run away from all this. Let's just go right now. Man. And even more surprising than Castor's words is the look of frail weakness in her eyes.
なんて冗談です。今さら戻るなんてご主人様の性格的にありえませんよね。
Actually, I say it wasn't like that at all, but yeah, it is actually really, really similar to that in Fate Zero. At least that moment. And same with Kiritsugu, it wouldn't fit him if he ran
ここ
away.
で降りるのなら初めから降りてないといけないんだし。これまで倒してきた6人のマスターの命とか私にはどうでもいいものですが、重ねてきた努力を無駄にはできません。
That's fair enough. She's so honest.
ささ、気を取り直していきましょう。今の出現はきれいさっぱりお忘れしてくださいな。
Oh, Tama. I love these little conversations. Like, I could have easily missed that, but the fact that she's like, we could just stop and find a loophole and go back to the beginning when this was all like normal. Oh, I'm sorry. But this shit needs to end. Oh yeah, 3rd floor. Okay, I'm going to start now. Take out the thing from Julius. I present Julius's article as Rin has requested. Next, Rin mumbles something and the lock clicks open. Okay, success. This place will make a great base. I should be able to hack into the arena's lighting from here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but while I'm hacking, you'll have to stall for time, YORO. Oh, we have to not die until she does it. Okay. And then we still have to not die. Fuck. Of course, while Rin is hacking here, I'll distract Leo. If correctly timed with the fall of the light, just one strike against Gawain is all that is needed. Ooh, okay. We'll only get one chance, and the lights will only dim for a second. You cannot mess up the timing. So literally just like make a chink in his armor in that one moment. After not in agreement, Rin goes into the multimedia room. I better go find Leo right away, because if I miss him going into the arena and mess up the timing, the plan will amount to nothing. Let's do it. We'll hit the commissary real quick, and then we'll go to the arena. Anything new? You do stock up on Ether Crystal and Magic Crystal Fragment. If an emergency arises, these items might help keep you and your servants stay alive. Oh, words. You can buy this stuff in bulk, so be sure you stock up. Honestly, yeah, I might not buy that Mystic Code, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's kind of cool. I do have 52,000. First, let me make sure I have all the items I want. Let's get a return crystal, because we always want one of those. What about, like, I don't know. I guess that's fine for now. Master MP seems like that might be important, though. I'll buy, like, one of these. Damn it, I don't know what to do with all this money. I mean, we're about to fight Gawain, so... I mean, as far as these items, that's all, like... I feel like it's all I can really do. It's probably all I got for now. All that I'll need, at least for today. Oh boy. The slowest walk. He's so sure of himself. There's someone in a deep crimson uniform across the hallway. It's Leo. I have to get him to the arena and buy some time while Rain finishes her hacking. I've got to chase him down before I lose sight of him. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get the code. We're gonna beat Leo and Gawain. And we're gonna get Taiga's item. It is so fucked up that this dungeon so happens to have the sun. Looks like you're in the arena. I'm hacking right now, but damn, it's gonna take a bit more time. Leo is near you. See if you can draw him out and stall for time. Let's hop to it, Master. Our plan will fall apart if we don't catch them before they get away. Alright, let's do it. Okay, we got the way out there. Let's put that on the map. Got some tough enemies here. Damn, okay. We're gonna have to go through one of those. I don't want to expend too many resources against the patrols. We gotta get through these guys. Tiger Thermos. Is that your wish granting device? What the fuck could that item possibly be? I mean, it's like a purple blurple fucking square. I probably don't need that. But what is it though? What if it's like 50 grand? Okay, let's wait for this patrol. It's weird smile. Probably being baited here, but whatever. This is so not going to be worth it, but I have to know. I have to do the other one. No, screw this. Health is a resource. We need to use it.
女の子だからって甘
Elixir. You know what? That was worth it.
1円に泣くです。
I'm not mad at that at all.
でもそれって本当なんですかね。
Fucking stretching animation. Okay, so only way to go is this way. Let's pop a heal. Not that heal. This heal.
なんかいいですね。
Fight one of these big boys again.
ふと思ったんですけど、ねえマスター、
Oh?
私たちってどのくらいの時間こうしてアリーナに潜っているんでしょうね。長かったような、あっという間だったような。
You're telling me. I think I've been playing this for years at this point.
サクッとやっちゃいましょう。
Which is actually crazy. Ah. A lot's happened.
おあいにくさま、ブサイクモデルに用はないと言います。
Ugly. Oh, there they are. Damn. Yo, that platform is crazy. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let's do this. Actually, I might have to elixir here. Now that I think about it. You know what? Dare I? You know what? Let's do it.
でも、たま
We
に
need
は
it.
唐揚げとか食べたいな。
Oh, yeah, because the trigger code is right there. All right, let's do this. This might as well be like something we prepare for, man. I don't want to get soft locked. There he is. The gold-haired Harway King stands in the arena, his knight in shining silver armor beside him. I have to distract him to buy some time. Ah, Yoro, is your search for the triggers going well? From Leo's conversational tone, you would think he forgot that we fought yesterday. That works for me. I bring up my uneasiness about the utopia Leo spoke of, a world in which he sees regulation as a necessity. A puzzled expression on his face, Leo answers me with a question. Where is there room for any doubt? No poverty, no war, no inequality. Those things are the conditions for happiness, conditions the Harways maintain. There are two types of people, those who manage and those who enjoy the fruits of being managed. Wow. Look, in the world being in the state that it is, it's probably good that the Harways are doing what they're doing. There are obvious problems with one family overseeing the entire prosperity of the entire world. Especially with Leo's particular ambitions and their, like, I guess, grand design, whatever. But yeah, I mean, obviously I can see the good in that, but fuck this guy. In this case, the fruits of being managed are stability and happiness. Look, I'd probably say this maybe if there wasn't a stutter in there. So I'm just gonna deny it. That's wrong. When people have nothing to strive for, stagnation trumps stability. When individual people work toward a better tomorrow, humanity as a whole progresses. Dan taught me how to strive for a goal. Alice reached out for the vigor of human life while in stasis herself. Damn, the lessons. The lessons. Even little Ronnie had a goal, and wasn't Ronnie taking on the world in her own way? The culmination, man. Every opponent, everything. And even Julius, even that twisted man took a step forward and grasped his memories. And we had nothing to say of Shinji, because that was a poor child. I'm positive that stability had no role in the best part of the lives of any of these people. The stability that Leo would impose on us is suspended animation. Of course we'd be free of struggle. You are hopeless. It is unfortunate that you say such things. You cannot understand me, but I see the eradication of strife under my rule as the noblest achievement. Leo sighs and glances casually at Gawain. Shall we, Gawain? It is sad, but he places himself in opposition to the Harways. As you wish. My holy blade is an incarnation of the sun. For my king, I shall scorch the earth. That's the end of that conversation. The atmosphere on the battlefield instantly changes, and Caster leaps forward to engage. Oh, you're a saber. Then I will be my master's armor. I'll be impenetrable steel. That was a good line. Nice. I will wrap around my master's body and protect him from every attack and every evil. Being armor means I can get a lot more snuggly with my master than if I was a stupid sword. This is the most Tama dialogue ever. Nice. Very well, then I shall pierce that armor and skewer your master. Damn, that was a good comeback. I would burn steel to ash with my holy sword if it prevented my lord from his rightful rule. Damn. Alright, they're both kind of spitting. Too bad for you, my love is already a raging inferno with no signs of petering out into ash. No, even if I turn into ash, I'll be like a phoenix and resurrect. Damn, I'm good at transferring souls. Who cares about kings? Nothing in the whole world is more scorching than the fires of love. Yeah, I had just intended to stall for time, but suddenly the tension in the air draws tight as a bowstring. Chuckle, no one can resist a fox's provocation. Now that he's all steamed up, he won't notice that I'm just stalling for time with my attacks. Probably. Caster smiles, and I'm left wondering if this outcome was inevitable. Fortunately, it seems Gawain has lost his cool. I'll just have to stave him off long enough for Rin to finish. The stance. Nice Leo's voice. It's about what I expected. Alright, here we go. Just gonna pepper him. Yeah. 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 Invalid. Yeah, I guess we literally can't do anything until Rin blocks out the sun. But this is at least like stalling. Okay, this is just his buff turn. Whatever helps us stall, man. It doesn't even matter. I'll take a free turn. Alright, I'm gonna do this. You can't be stunned though. That's the problem. I mean, I can at least just do it, I guess. Ah, shit. Alright, we guarded though. Didn't even crack the mirror. Well, that did. Alright, well. Guess we can aphotic cave that. And then, try that. Nice. Did even less. Nice. Fine. I'll take it. Terminated next turn. I don't know what to do, so hopefully I don't die. Good guesses. Look, you can swing that sword as wildly as you want, but there's no point if you don't hit anything. Nice. Caster's taunt is gleeful, but the expression on her face is stern. That was a Fate Stay Night, red and blue clash right there. Even though Gawain is upset, he continues to strike heavily and effectively, driving Caster back. Still nothing. I can tell by Caster's face that they're at their limit. I may have to prepare for the worst. Oh, here we go. Sorry to make you wait. I'm going to turn off the sun. Now! What a line. The moment the Rain's transmission ends, I glance meaningfully at Caster. This is it. Here's the moment I've been waiting for. Eat this critical strike. Hiya! With all her might, Caster drives a single blow into Gawain. A moment later, Gawain is fuming at what's happened to his body. We're just stalling for time? Ugh, what have I been doing? Ah, now you can't cheat anymore. Caster taunts Gawain, but I'm not sure we cheated any less. Well, at least she's happy. That's all that matters. Gawain, let's retreat for now. They are victorious today. After Gawain reluctantly lowers his sword, Leo turns to me. He's still so damn upbeat. How unexpected. Using a full third of my power, I was still kept at bay. Okay, Frieza. Jeez. I'm glad to know I wasn't wrong in getting excited about facing you. Someone admitting defeat, Leo looks positively chipper. He laughs gleefully as he logs out. He was only using a third of his power just now. Knowing Leo, he wasn't lying. But at least I've neutralized one of Gawain's abilities. 2 days remain until the elimination battle. Can I catch up to Leo by then? Yes. Yes, we will. It's nice, and there it is. Far through the path of love. Let's kick that little boy's royal behind. And how? I guess I'll save my return crystal. So glad that went well. I mean, maybe the elixir was a waste considering we couldn't damage him anyway, but I feel like that helped us stall. I don't know. At the very least, getting the aphotic cave off was useful, but I don't know. Anyway, that's good enough for today. We got Taiga's item, and we defeated them, and we got the code trigger. All that's left is to grind for the last fight, if we even want to do that. Which I don't necessarily want to, but, you know, we still got to get the full matrix too. One day, fuck. Yoro, I'm glad that yesterday went so well. I trust you did what you needed to do. Rina's waiting for me in her usual spot. Her pale skin gleams white in the gentle beaming light. Yesterday we struck a strong blow against Gawain, so it's possible to be positive about the finals. Tomorrow is the 7th and final elimination battle. I never thought I'd be standing on equal ground with Leo and Gawain, but thanks to Rin, it's a reality. Those words of thanks are on my mind as I look at Rin. But what? Hey, is there something on my face? Rin frantically wipes a hand over her face. It looks so funny that I burst out laughing. And when I do, Rin, she's gonna punch you, bro. What are you laughing at, you idiot? Baka? And to think I figured you'd be seriously concerned here about what Leo said. I spent time wondering if Leo's philosophy had merit. However, just as Rin said before, it is not as if what he says must absolutely be true. I realized after fighting him that as strong as Leo is, he's missing something critical. That's why I can surely win against Leo. He don't got that bond with his servants. He doesn't have someone like Rin. He's completely missing his human element. And Hakuno, who's not even a human at this point, or ever was in his existence, is way more human. I'm glad you think so, but talk is cheap. You better make good on your words. Rin says this and smiles. Seeing that smile reinvigorates me to win and return to her no matter what. That, and do you remember what I said before after finding a way to get out? Or about? The odds are 50-50 as to if that will happen or not, and that's only if things go well. Damn. So can I influence that outcome, I guess? Once the Holy Grail War is over, promise me that you'll contact me. I don't care how or from where. Alright. This is the address I'm using for the war. I won't change it for 3 days. Embarrassment colors Rin's face as she sends her email address to my terminal. But why? Ignoring the fact that I still have to defeat Leo, I'm still nothing but random bits of data. Isn't it kind of, well, ridiculous to treat something like me as a real human being? Yeah, that's kind of sad. Also, I wonder what Rin's email is. What would it be? You're an idiot. I've already told you that it doesn't matter to me. Clone or copy, it doesn't matter. You are you, regardless of where you came from or how you came to be. You're soft-hearted and sentimental, and it's a reminder of how people really should be. No, it's not ridiculous. You are alive, so start thinking about life after the Holy Grail War. Dude, this is... I don't care what version of Rin this is or who this like really is. This is like Rin at her core. Like what she just said. Defeating Leo will bring the wrath of the Harway family down on you. Doesn't that scare you at all? Or at least the good part of her, I should say. Like what she values in other people. And her encouragement, her being a good friend. Oh, I never thought about that. Of course, that was only toward Shiro, and in this case, only toward Hakuno. He's fucking terrifying if you're not on her side. But yeah. If the Western plutocrats target someone, they'd be as good as dead outside of the Holy Grail War. Yeah, that's true. Right? Don't worry, I'll watch over you. After all, I'm pretty much in the same boat as you. Yup. Don't be afraid to depend on me once all of this is over. I'll protect you no matter what. Damn. Nice. I tilt my head in puzzlement. Not only is she sure I'll beat Leo, she's making plans for afterward. I think she's getting way too ahead of herself. What? Isn't it the obvious thing to do? And wipe that oh woe is me look off your face. Helping another person is a big deal, right? And of course you had to go and do just that. To help another person is to take a certain amount of responsibility for their life. Remember that it's much harder to try and keep one alive than to stand by and watch them die. True. I see, such an act couldn't be done without compassion, and to save a life is to share in it. Yeah? Alright, all I can do now is prepare and face what comes. I only get this one chance at life. Though saving a life is a great responsibility, it's far better to save a life than take one. That's right, that's why I'll do everything I can to help you. It's all I can do right now. And it's fucking saving our life. Man. It's cool to see Rin talk like this, even if it isn't her. Whatever that means. It's like, yeah, that's all the good parts of Rin right there. I love it. All this talk about saving people. Taking me back to stay night. Rin then turns away while continuing to mumble to herself. That's right. I may not have anywhere to go after this, but I swear I will return to this spot and... The best friend. Rin is always the best friend. The sky is going dark. I'm nervous that I've forgotten something, making everything that I've done so far be for naught. My dear master, this is our last night together. This is crazy. We're really reaching the end here. Did you get the cipher keys? And you wouldn't dream of forgetting an alteration of the soul, right? Hearing familiar words from my servant calms me. I'd really like to save myself the embarrassment of losing by default in the finals. Just in case, I should check the cipher key display on my terminal. Also, I need to finish all my other preparations today. Visiting the commissary, performing an alteration of the soul, training in the arena. It's all necessary, yup. Don't forget anything, do all the things. Especially going to Taiga. I should do everything I need to. I can't be too careful either. Yeah, the game's like, hey dummy, do all the things. You won't have another chance. I got it. Okay, I had to get more water because I ran out and I've been yapping for almost 4 hours. Let's continue. Farther down the hallway, the sounds of an argument can be clearly heard. In this school where there are so few people left, I can only believe the owner of that voice to be Rin. And the other voice can only belong to Leo. Legitimate masters, huh? So any irregularities are meaningless to you? On the contrary, I'm relieved that you somehow managed to survive. Okay. I figured this would come up, Leo being like, you're still here. Tragically, for me anyway, whether I get to live or die hasn't been decided just yet. Whoever wins the Holy Grail and gets to return home is the sole survivor. That's the rule. But my life doesn't matter. You're the one who still has something to lose. If you lose in the final match, the Harway family will lose their heir. Pretty big blow, True, but I'm going to win. It's not bravado or a lie. Leo believes he's speaking the truth. And it is definitely not in blind faith. He has judged himself and doesn't find himself lacking. Trust the Harway to be so arrogant, the same Harway's choking the world into oblivion with an iron fist. Choking into oblivion? Tosaka, your complaint is creative. Still. No, you look tired. Now is not the time for an extended conversation, I'm afraid. With that said, I bid you a good day. Leo makes a vague gesture towards Rin while at the same time acknowledging me with a smile. Yoro, I look forward to finally meeting you on the field of battle. He's so sure, so calm. I notice as he leaves that his smile never once slipped. If I was still the same person as I was before, his words would have badly shaken me. But everything is different now. Now I have a purpose, a reason to fight for the Holy Grail. That is why my path diverges from Leo's, but only the Holy Grail knows which the correct one is. I'm glad we had that little confrontation. I was wondering what Leo thought of Rin's survival, and it seems inconsequential to him, because yeah, in the end, if he wins, then that's it. He gets what he wants. She can't interfere, as far as he knows. I wonder, or if he does know that it was her doing of the sun thing. I guess he doesn't care, right? Which is even crazier. He's just so sure of his victory. Which is, his servant seems very fitting considering the title of his sword. But there's only one day left. We have to turn in our thing to Taiga for our final decoration. Tiger Thermos. Yes, this is my precious. All right. I see what you did. Take this plushie in return. No, I insist that you have it. Taiga's stuffed animal. Nice. I must thank you for helping me with all of my requests. All that's left is the final battle. All right, Taiga. I only missed one. That sucks. But all right. Let me make sure I don't have any more points for this. Yeah, there's no time to grind anyway. This is it. Yeah, that's it. These are our stats. A strength, A magic. And luckily we put our last few points in, so we unlock that new ability that does damage and poisons. So, pretty cool. Sakura have anything to say? I've already given you the last healing supplies I could provide to you. Do your best all the way till the end. Well, I guess we do have this last day to grind. So we could if we wanted to, but I don't know. Does anything trigger if I walk over here? No, it does not. Okay, well... I mean, the fact that the game warned me already to go to the commissary makes me feel like, I don't know, something might happen. Because you always have time on the day of the final battle to go to the commissary, so now it's making me think that that won't be the case. Today's the last full day of preparation before the main event, isn't it? Tomorrow will be the last day you'll be able to buy items, so be sure to stock up then. Okay, so I do have until tomorrow to buy more items. Probably have a lot of money. 53k? Okay. Thinking about it, I don't think this is worth it. Probably. I don't know. Screw it. Probably not worth it, but I wanna get it. Why not? Just for now, that's fine. We'll have more time tomorrow before the final battle. Nothing left but the arena. Unless there's anything outside, but there never is. Not anymore, anyway. Nope, but doesn't hurt to check. Oops. Whatever. Alright, let's do it. Last day. We'll see how far we are from the next level. Then I'll decide if I want to grind it out one last time. Oh, there you go, level up. Damn, we were right there. We just didn't get it before. Alright, good enough. Level 36. I'll take it. All I wanted was one more level anyway, so that's perfect. This is our last night together, my dear master. So much happened. I'll treasure the memories always. But I'm sad that I won't be able to make new memories with you after tomorrow. Oops, getting all teary-eyed isn't like Tamamo at all. I shouldn't be crying. I'm your companion, your beautiful wife who will always try her best. And she is simply the best. Man, this has taken so long. Let's finish this. Tama. You and me. Like always, ever since FGO. You're facing the final curtain, the final elimination battle. How do you feel, master? My answer is obvious. Only one choice. Why even bother asking? I'm here because I've accumulated victories and crushed dreams. Yeah. Yeah. Because of the cost to others, I can't even imagine failure. True. There's no other option. Leo or myself, the one whose wish the Holy Grail will grant will be chosen today. Ah, yes, there was a certain young master who entered this tournament and has grown significantly. At first, this master appeared to be a sacrificial lamb, but instead fought on those wobbly legs. I may be an agent of the system, but your fight rouses my interest. Is your case a happy accident, or a genuine miracle in hundreds, thousands of years of masters? How perverse for this AI to be based on a clergyman, indeed. Though that clergyman, it's probably fitting. Now go. Show me the true strength of your determination and desire. I'll wait on the first floor. Finished, Father Kotomine departs. The elimination battle is here. I'm about to face my strongest opponent yet. I'll make some final preparations. That means getting outfitted at the commissary and sorting out information in my room. Yeah, it's very fitting the AI chose Kira, even if they don't fully realize why. The most perverse clergyman there ever was or ever will be. I don't know, there's a lot of fucked up people in the church. I actually don't know if that's true. First, let's talk with Caster. Oops, same dialogue. Okay. Organize your information. The day has finally arrived, the day of the final battle. The way to the Holy Grail will open once this last fight is over. It's down to Leo and me, whose wish will be granted. I have no intention of falling now, but today is the day where our fates will be decided. Before the elimination battle begins, I should go through all of the information I've accumulated. First off, the name of Leo's servant. I'd better make sure I have his name right before I do anything else. Mordred, Lancelot, Gawain. The servant in burnished white armor, his name was given as Gawain, a knight of great loyalty linked to the legend of the Round Table who guards Leo with tireless vigilance. I remember the first time we crossed swords in the arena. As per his story, his strength is legendary. Wielding a sword that shines like the sun, he barred my way with unshakable resolve. The name of his sword is the Resurrected Sword of Victory. Yeah, Excalibur is the Sword of Absolute Victory. Talisman of Broken Commandments, I don't remember what that is. Right, also called Galatine, it is the sister sword of Excalibur, and a weapon of great power when used by Gawain. Oh, the plushie! Oh, Taiga's plushie. At first, there was no way I could meet the stroke of the sword infused with the sun's heat. Now, the attribute that made Gawain one of the mightiest of knights was his unique constitution. When the sun was in the sky, all of his abilities were amplified to a significant degree. His noble phantasm alone makes him insanely powerful, but with this attribute, he was almost invincible. What was the name of that ability? Oh shit. I don't know the name of this. The Reckoning of Victories? Ah shit. Well, it's gotta be of the 6. Oh. Way too mystical. Okay, alright. Of the Saints. If they said that before, I must have completely missed it. That's on me. Right, it was the numeral of the Saint, the ability that ties his powers to the sun at its most powerful when the clock strikes noon. E. But by hacking the arena and cutting off its light, I was not only able to wound him, but also cripple this ability of his to some degree. All that is to be done now is see how close Caster can get to Leo. I've made it all this way. Just one more victory, and then I can get my wish granted by the Holy Grail. The answer that I have sought throughout this fight. Hell yeah. Oh, that is a fierce looking plushie. That's fitting. The Taiga. Alright, Tama. It's time. It is finally time. Wow, we've gone through this entire week in one sitting. It's probably the last time we'll be running around here, but I have no idea. Maybe not. In any case, we have a few more points to put in. Probably not enough, but might as well put them in. Yeah. Oh, there it is. And we've gotten all of our abilities, it looks like. That last one we did was the last one to unlock. So, feel pretty good. The only other optimization we can make is just grinding out more levels, but that's kind of boring. Alright, Toko, it's been real. Alco. See you guys in Witch on the Holy Night. When we return to that. So wild seeing them here. This is the nurse's office. I can feel the people inside, but I'm not quite sure how. Anyway, the door won't budge. Yeah, no more nurse. Damn. This is it. No one's here. Except you. You're always here, sales clerk. Alright, 15k for the last items I will buy. What should we prioritize? Plenty of remedies. I doubt that'll be a factor. One return crystal. That's all we need. Master MP. Maybe we want a little more of that. Just one of those. And maybe just more significant heals. I'll take it. We could sell stuff. I guess we might as well. Damn, I almost don't want to sell these. Man, the Staff of Rebuke sells for 20k. Holy moly. Guess it's a good heal. This sells for 5 and it's clearly the best item. Crazy. 9k for the one we just bought. Shockwave is so good. I almost want to sell this. Yeah, I'm not going to use that again. Yep, Fortitude, don't need you. Mermaid Robe, it's been real. Imp Belt. I'll keep the Trumpet. Keep the map thing, you never know. Alright, that's all I'm going to sell. Pure Ether. Damn, hold up. Oh wait, that's selling. I was still in the sell menu. Whoops. I was like, I don't remember them selling pure ether. Imagine I just sold all my shit. My items that I can't buy back. Guess another one of these. I don't know. Am I going to need more than 25 significant heals? Maybe. Alright, 28. Magic number. And more Master MP, I guess. These are so scarce. So I guess I might as well. Oh, what do I have left? Moderate amount? Sure, alright. Wait, what else? Alright, one more return crystal for the road. You never know. Alright. I don't know what this game's about to throw at me. Alright. Let's do this. Actually, I don't want to fuck things up like with my save states. I'm gonna do like a real save real quick. In my room. Then I'll be ready. Oh, I'm so nervous. Because I know winning here is not the end. There's no way. There's no chance. I mean, if the game just ends with us beating Leo, like, fine. But I don't know. Alright, let's do this. Now please present the final cipher key. Enter the Colosseum. So, young master, who will have their wish granted, you or the scion of the Harway family? I will be here waiting for the one who successfully manages to reach the Holy Grail. Alright, not Kire. It's been real. Final code triggers. Let's do it. One last elevator ride. God, those empty eyes, man. I know it's like the same as everyone else's eyes, but just knowing his character, you just see it like damn, this kid did not have a normal life. Granted, most in this universe don't. Silence, no words. No words, man. Oh, here we go. Finally, the battle I've been waiting for. Are you moved by the gravitas of the moment as well? I couldn't wait. Then we are in the same mental space, even if we are not equals. Fucking bastard. You stir something up inside me when we fight. I am well aware that as the head of the Harways, I must scour any personal ambition from my heart. But if you feel this connection between us as well, then it's a different story. It means that you and I are bound by a stronger fate than the pull of individual connectivity. Chuckle. Oh, excuse me, I can't contain my joy. You've gone through a metamorphosis. In the prelims, you were bland, unmistakable from an NPC. But now you've transformed into a warrior worthy of arresting my full attention. I'd rather you refer to me as a king. Warrior, I don't know. It was a long road. As much as I want to say that last one. Yes, you've taken to the battlefield like a flower to rich soil. But the time has come for me to pluck that flower before its growth becomes unsightly. Wow. Strange, you haven't grown. I'm not sure what you're trying to imply, but it's true that I have not changed. No one expects me to. In a way, doesn't it seem like fate that you and I were paired for the final battle? Unchanging me versus the steadily improving you? Like the moon is looking to resolve the timeless clash of innate talent versus self-improvement. This feels rather strange. I want to fight you as soon as possible, but I'd also like to speak with you longer. I'm grateful that your defeat was reserved for me alone. I can't wait to see his facade just crack. I mean, it's not a facade, he fully believes it, but when he loses, he has to crack. Excuse me, but that sounded like you said you're going to defeat my master? Yes, that's exactly what I said. Here, I thought those big ears of hers were just for show. She did the kono. Master, this guy has to die, and in the most embarrassing way possible, too. My servant really is better. Oh, did you hear that, Gawain? Care to respond? Not particularly. The battlefield is where our abilities will be put to the test. Petitioning my opponent for their agreement at the moment would only reflect poorly on your reputation. Can't talk unless your master gives you permission? You're no servant, you're a slave. Damn. You know what? I pity you. It's not that I am not forbidden to speak, I simply see no need to, fair fox. Oh, fair fox. Alright. I have already given my heart to my king, so whenever I do speak, it is already in accord with him. His mood towards Tama has improved. So you do whatever your little brat of a master tells you to. I'm glad I'm not you. You're spoiling your master. He thinks he's a king already. Pretty soon he'll turn into a despot. Thank you for the concern, but it is unnecessary. My master will grow to be a perfect king. The only thing he lacks is... No, I should not have said that. Nothing is lacking about my Leo just yet. Can't be honest. Just yet? So something caught the watchdog's eye. Well, I don't care one way or the other how great your king could be. Compared to my master, he's nobody. Your loyalty is beyond reproach, I see, indeed. Unfortunately, that means we have no choice but to fight each other. No doubt about it, my master is the one who's going to win. We'll find that out soon enough. We're almost at the battlefield. Nice, alright. Ooh, I can't wait to beat this kid. With the gnashing of metal, the elevator grinds to a halt. Is it just me? Or this time did the reverberation last longer and sound heavier than usual? In any case, this is it. On to the final battlefield. I'm aware this is inappropriate considering the situation, but I have one last thing to say. Okay, go ahead. Thank you for making it this far. Now let's defend our ideologies, 7th Master. Well said. Let's do it. Ooh, little Colosseum. The moment has finally arrived, YORO. Although I'm afraid I'll miss you, I have to keep going. Utilize your sword's full capacity, for me. I've waited for those words. My body will be your blade, and I will cut a path to the throne for you. Impossible, ridiculous, and stupid on so many levels, Mr. Knight. Your master won't become a king. Because my master will win. Did I steal the words out of your mouth, caster? Yep, you sure did. But putting those assumptions aside, your master isn't cut out to be a king. Is that so? How unfortunate that you can't see the plain truth. You're the blind one. You might be a cool prince, but that doesn't mean you'll make a great king. I've had the pleasure of knowing a real king. That's why I've always known you're not the real deal. Damn. That's enough, Caster. I won't tolerate a smarmy attitude from a creature like you. Fine, I'll shut up now. I couldn't care less anyway. Besides, it seems like you know what's lacking as well as I do. Plus, even if he was a king, he still wouldn't be in the same league as my master. The best. The loyal. I see. Although we've never agreed on things, I understand where you're coming from there. I wonder if they'll say it at the end, what they see, what he's lacking. Both of us are loyal to the marrow to our masters. Yeah, Gawain, for sure. Yep, we are. And there's one other thing that annoys me, Knight of the Sun. The sun is kind of my personal domain, so I'd appreciate it if you made way for my master. That's right. Amaterasu. Damn. I didn't even think of that connection. He said, that's my domain, bitch. Make way. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna be a motherfucker. All right. Gawain's at full power too. They were just at a third before. Yes. Literally her origin. Wow. You right, you right. I'll die. This feels like a solid first turn. Stun him. Oh, so much health. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Spam him, spam him, spam him down. Huge Perilous. Yeah, we can hurt this guy now. Gawain. Ooh, greatly raises servant's magic. Should I do it? Oh shit. Might be a good idea. Can we do this? And that should be enough to trigger the Noble Phantasm. We'll pop that next turn and then spam him down. I don't know how much damage it would be doing originally. That's doing a nice little chip. I like it. I think we'll pop that again, actually. Should pay more attention to the numbers. Oh, we still have the buff. Nice. Okay. Oh, wait. Damn it, we haven't used enough? Frick. Alright. Body cave. And I guess we'll recover. Alright, let's see. I'm so eager to just like win and see what happens, man. There's no way it ends after this, but we'll see. Yup, alright, here it comes. Hopefully we can tank this, actually. Nice. Recover. Perfect. They use break. Fair enough. I think the last they did card attack break. Not that it matters right now. It's a whole other pattern. Weekend Blessings of Amaterasu. But what if I just try and nuke him? We try it. Can't heal, unfortunately, but we can try it. Hey. I love that it's the same music. And we get this PlayStation ass animation cutscene. I love it. Divine Aegis. Stun. That Noble Phantasm could have been more optimized, but it was okay, I guess. I almost want to use an elixir. And just go ham. Like, if there's a time to use it, it's now. It started with break, though. That sucks. Nuke 'em, nuke 'em. No, I'm dead. Oh my god, that's so cool. Excalibur Galatine. Damn. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Shit, man. I don't know if that'll help. Oh shit. Oh, he started with break. That's right. I should have fixed that. Frick. Yeah, I'll remember this time. Oh, I stunned, so it wasn't that turn. It was the following turn. Oh, this is Noble Phantasm, though. This ain't a skill. Ugh, nasty. I mean, it did reduce the damage, but we don't have enough health for that. You have to stop the break. Attack. Now we go ham sandwiches. Stun there. And we can Aphotic Cave. So this should work. Alright, here we go. See if we survive it. Nice. Wow. We tanked that shit. Let's go. Yo, Tama tanked the shit out of that. Let's fucking go, man. Hell yeah. Save. Let's try that. Oh, he started with guard. Fuck you. Oh, that sucks. Nuke him. Just nuke him. It's so tough when you just have to guess like what they're gonna start or just do. I know it's the nature of this game, but it's like, damn, you can't avoid that damage. Ew. Okay, I think we survived. Oh, thank goodness. Still keeping his cool. Leo is, man, you gotta respect it. Nuke 'em. Nuke 'em. Go Super Saiyan real quick. Alright, it's fine. Both guarded. It's just a buff. Alright. Whatever. Maybe we should do the magic buff again now. It lasts a couple turns, which is pretty good. Dude, we're almost done. And then whatever's next. No, we don't have enough mana to justify using this shit. So let's just use that for that. Use that for that. And we'll take it from there. It's got the red health. Oh, you're so done. Tama's too strong. Tank the Noble Phantasm. Buff Tama, bro. Buff Tama. She's too buff. Not even the resurrected sword of victory. Alright, let's see. You could just recover. Guard, guard, break, attack, attack. Just see what happens. I don't think I need another elixir, but I'm kind of scared about saving the elixir I have left. Blade of the Devoted, okay. I think I'm guarding. That's fine. Break. Yeah. Oh, no. Multiple Noble Phantasms. Alright, this dude built different. This dude's kind of built different, I'm not gonna lie. Shit, man. Okay, I think we need an elixir. Hold up. Honestly, we need it. I don't see another way through that. Don't remember which one it was though. Hold on. I don't remember if it was the 5th slot or the 6th one where they let it rip. Blade of the Devoted. I should have just fought a cave there. Forgot that they used Blade of the Devoted there. Also caught off guard by the Noble Phantasm. Alright, let's see. Oh man, that didn't help at all. Maybe? I need to Afada cave the skill. I mean, there's no getting around that actually. But maybe we survive here. Now we're properly Afada caving the Noble Phantasm, but I don't know if we have the HP. We tanked it really good before, but I don't know. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'll take it. Tama, buff Tama, tanking 2 Excalibur Galatines. Impossible, the calm, impossible. Super Saiyan. Fine, Aegis, fine. Siege Perilous. Oh my god, we can get him this turn. We can get him. We need to just go. We may have to do Afada caves for those skills, but let's just see what they are first. They're probably attacks because he's already all buffed up, but I don't know, maybe we can just kill him. Maybe we can just get him. I don't know. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Numeral of the Saints. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage. He activated his shit again. But I'm doing some damage. Oh, this is gonna take longer. Damn, Numeral of the Saint. This bastard. He went full defense. Leo still sounding so calm. Who knows? He might just maintain himself to the end because that's all he's known. I don't know. Hard to say how this will end for Leo. Just go. Send it. Send it. Oh, that was only for that turn. He's back to taking normal damage. He's done. Fuck yes, man. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We did it. I can't feel my fingers. My arms and legs won't move. There's no strength in them. I don't understand. Even though my heart has been pierced through, it feels like the hole is filled. Astonished, Leo remains unmoving. This must be a truly unbelievable conclusion to him, yeah. While staring at his small hand, Leo's breaths become thin and short. His heart will stop moving soon. He doesn't seem to be trying to escape from the pain, though. Damn, this is it. What I couldn't believe was that I'd reached my limit. Leo smiles with his admission. I never thought I'd reach my limit. I wasn't even capable of imagining what defeat was. I didn't think I was flawless. I just had no fear. The way normal people's hearts quiver, mine never did. His quiet words are sorrowful, but a smile spreads across Leo's mouth. He's found some happiness even in the arms of defeat and demise. His joy is something very human and trivial, achievement. His body's coloring slowly darkens. I already know what will happen. I've seen this scene play out before. The king-to-be will vanish. He'll disappear like the gods have decided he should never have been. So Leo did find something. This feeling that's come over me. It fears the unreasonable and rejects the irrational. One more time. I won't lose next time. Damn. These are complex feelings. I don't want to give up. That's a compelling feeling. But all of them are positive. I feel bitterness and grief as well. And I fear meeting death. He's like feeling his feelings. Oh my god. And this must be courage. He's like exploring all his repressed emotions. I had not understood the real meaning of any of these feelings. I'm such a fool. Someone like me could never have led the human race. Gawain. You knew all along that I lacked something necessary to become a true king. My lord, no. My king, I. Damn, Boromir. Tight beat. Yes, I know, Gawain. Though you knew what I needed most was to experience defeat, you still helped me win. You gave me your loyalty and risked your life for me. You knew that I would be defeated one day, but you tended to my growth anyway. I live so illogically, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. This is so... Wow, I didn't expect this from Leo. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have realized. I would have seen this defeat as a fluke and coldly ignored it. My king, I would have accepted you no matter what defeats you suffered. I am your sword, your knight. Your growth is your own, however. I am honored to have witnessed the growth of a truly honorable king. Damn. Whoa. Is it like reminding him? Oh shit, what is this? Being knighted by his king. Peace, Gawain. Damn, man. Definitely Boromir type moment, sort of. With those words of praise, Gawain disappears. My king. He makes no excuses and doesn't plead for his life. Of course he doesn't. He gave 100% for Leo. He had no reason to be ashamed. Damn his face. After watching Gawain flicker out, Leo turns back my way. He's crying. Damn. I'm afraid of going cold. This is the most frightening of human emotions. This is despair. And I never even knew a basic feeling like this. His voice is bathed in sorrow. I don't know if it is sorrow for his death or the person he was. Dude, Leo didn't even have a chance, man. I don't mean in winning, I just mean in life. He had no chance to be a person. Except for this moment right here. which is weirdly nice, but still sad. Defeat. It was a necessary obstacle on my path to the throne. I can't retreat after coming so far down this path. Now that I know defeat, I can become a complete king. Now, I can't help thinking of mayflies. They're those insects who gain wings to fly and then die after just a day. Damn. Wow. There's nothing I can do. It's unfortunate. Tama's got no words. You know, I was gonna say goodbye, you little tyrant, but I guess in the end, he did kind of realize what he needed, you know, to experience defeat, what he actually feels, fear, courage. Maybe if he experienced that, he wouldn't have been a genocidal, crazy motherfucker, but that's what he was poised to be. That's what he was experimented on and raised to be. So that really fucking sucks. Poor Leo. And then Leo disappears, gone without a trace. There goes the Haraway's dream. Motherfuckers experimenting on kids. The only one left, an emptiness that I've never gotten used to, wrenches my heart. That was the end, though. Everything is over now. Is it? Is it, though? It's really over. But now what? Isn't it? Oh, now what? No way. Are we back? Oh my god. It's not over. Bro thought it was over. There you go. There goes Leo and Gawain. We did it. Wow, A luck. Nice. A magic, too. Gawain's pretty crazy. Alright, here we go. Character background. Let me sip some water. One of the major knights mentioned in the Arthurian legends and often thought to be King Arthur's nephew. A knight said to be the equal of Sir Lancelot. That's crazy. Gawain was frequently at odds with Lancelot due to his slaying of both of Gawain's brothers. Although I didn't know that, actually. Although pure of heart and loyal beyond question, it was Gawain's all-consuming hatred that not only led to him being stripped of his knighthood, but also led to the downfall of King Arthur himself. Gawain was fatally wounded at the Battle of Camlan Hill after being struck in an old wound caused by Lancelot. Oh, he died at Camlan? I see. Yeah, I guess a lot of people did. As he lay dying, he realized that it was his own lack of virtue that led to Sir Lancelot's betrayal and the defeat of his king. Up until his death, Sir Gawain was considered a paragon of knighthood, chivalrous, loyal, and gallant. Even as King Arthur became a legend, Gawain was content to stay in the background, doing his duty regardless of whether his efforts were acknowledged or not. Reward for his gallantry and loyalty to Arthur, as well as his eventual forgiveness of Sir Lancelot, Gawain was resurrected as a heroic spirit and, freed from the sins of his past, has once again reclaimed his role as the Knight of the Sun. Interesting. Him being a servant is like a reward. I never really see it phrased that way. When certain figures in history, to me, it has always seemed just something out of their control, which I guess it is in this case too. But, you know, their legends and their stories, you know, the mystery, it's so great that they are recorded to the throne and have the capacity to be summoned as a servant. It being called a reward, though, I don't know. But I guess in a way, a version of you, a copy of you, manifests, has a chance to experience things and fight and whatever. I guess so. Alright, go in. I didn't know Lancelot killed Gawain's brothers, though. Fuck. It's been a while since I played Camelot FGO, and I myself have not personally read the Arthurian legends or whatever, however many accounts of those there are. So that's cool to learn. Gawain is crazy. He's so strong. The White Knight of the Round Table, widely considered to be the equal of King Arthur by many, and the wielder of the equal of King Arthur. Now that's crazy. Of the lesser-known Holy Sword Galatine, Sir Gawain was fiercely loyal to the king, or more accurately, the king's station. Unlike Sir Bedivere, a trusted friend of Arthur's who wished only that he would find peace and contentment, Gawain's only concern was that Arthur maintain the throne of Britain. If King Arthur was seen as the personification of the moon, then Sir Gawain was the harbinger of the sun. He was frequently compared with Arthur, although Gawain himself ignored these comparisons and devoted himself to serving his king to the best of his abilities. Just a true knight, just loyal to the king's station, the kingdom itself. Though loyal to the end, his irrational hatred of Sir Lancelot proved to be his and Arthur's undoing. I see. Though Arthur eventually forgave his wayward knight's transgressions, Sir Gawain could not find it within himself to do the same until the very last moments of his life, and only after being stripped of his knighthood, excommunicated from the church, and causing the downfall of his sovereign king. With his dying breath, he swore that if he was ever given a second chance at life, he'd support his king no matter what. Upon being reincarnated as a servant, Gawain devotes himself completely to the goals of his master, and by doing so, hopes to gain absolution for the sins of his past. Damn. That's crazy. But yeah, Gawain. So that's Gawain's purpose for wanting to be summoned. I wonder how much he remembers of that. You know, servants being summoned are kind of finicky, and every time they're summoned is a new version of them, isn't it? It is very rare that a servant maintains their memories, but I guess that's always his motivation. Birthday? What the fuck? Oh no, what's happening? This is some moon cell fuckery, dude. What is this? After winning the fight, I returned to the now lifeless school. Almost all the people are gone. I'm the only master. I'm the last living human in this tournament. If human is the right word. Even all the NPCs that used to be here are now gone. There's no more use for them. The Holy Grail War ends here. Only the master and servant who won the Holy Grail War remain. Plus one system anomaly. In any case, the path to the Holy Grail will open for the winner. Where could it be? While thinking about how annoying looking for it would be. Congratulations, you have crushed the dreams of all the other magi. Well, that's one way to say it, but that's not wrong. That is to say, you have won. Man, how crazy. To win a Holy Grail War, truly. But let's see. The Holy Grail War ends here. A voice echoes through the speakers. It's a voice I've heard before. It was the voice I heard when I met my servant at the very end of the preliminaries. It's the guide created by the Holy Grail War system. It must be based on a real person, too. Ah, okay, interesting. The guide. The path to the Holy Grail is open to you, Victor. Pass through the door to the battlefield once more. Okay, the arena door. I still don't have any answers. Maybe they will come once I get to the Holy Grail. I bet they won't. Wow. Alright, well, first things first, we need to go see if Rain is there. We don't want to rush things. And first things first. Look at that angry little plushie. We managed to survive this long. Huh? Why am I being so gloomy? No, bad cute fox girl. Tamamo is always bright and cheerful. Right, we should get going soon. We're only one step away from the Holy Grail of Desire. Let's go get it. But before that, I suggest that you be totally prepared. After all, who knows what's going to happen next? You ain't lying, Tama. You ain't lying. That plushie ain't lying either. Tiger. Listen to this triumphant, sorrowful victory lap music. so dark out. Oh boy. Alright, Rain, where are you? Wait, where's Rain? Oh no. Guess we'll see. Everyone's gone. No NPCs, no masters left. It's me, Tama, and Rin somewhere, I guess. Maybe she found the loophole. Oh, hello. Well, let's go. We've come this far. Let's see it through to the end. She seems to see no problem with coming with me. I'm not going to object. She's good to have along. Yeah, I'm not. No problems here. Prepare a little bit more. Okay. Ah, yes, okay, that door. Right, makes sense. Okay. Aren't you the eager student, even though you no longer have need of a teacher? Or are you that fond of me? I mean, I am. I don't know about Hakuno. No, I'm not. In fact, I'm pretty done with this bitter priest. But like it or not, he has always been instrumental to my training and advancement. Even though he's nothing more than an AI, I wanted to say goodbye. You're a good student. Very well. Goodbye. Let me offer some final advice. It is not brief, but the Holy Grail won't be going anywhere. Advice? What advice could the father have now that the fighting is over? This isn't to guide you through a fight, but to enlighten you about what you will receive shortly. It may be fairly late in the game to ask this, but what do you know of the Holy Grail? I already know the basics to it. It is a supercomputer within the moon meant to observe, also known as the Moon Cell Automaton. It is an archive that has recorded the history of Earth, or rather mankind, since antiquity. Crazy. And Magi fought to the death to determine ownership of it. That's good for starters. Still, you need to know a few more details. As the last master, you ought to know. That crystal is the Moon Cell. Only in the past century has it become called the Holy Grail. An all-purpose wishing machine. Who decided the Moon Cell would only observe, I wonder? Good question. Forcing other functions upon what is primarily an observation device is generally impossible there. But the all-seeing eye is lacking the rest of its head. Though all-seeing, the Moon Cell is not a god. It obeys the laws of physics like everything else. Such as the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, phenomena that are not observed do not exist. By the same token, all things that are seen must be seen. Even things that are not generally considered to exist. The Moon Cell is a very complete database. It records many ifs as well. Last encore. With such operational power, the Moon Cell can both elucidate the past and provide foresight. What you are heading towards is knowledge of the future. Yo, okay. Alright, a place where every human wish and desire exists. A place to spy upon the future on that terrible knowledge, much like what Laplace envisioned. Laplace. The moon has no will of its own. Intelligence is a distortion of pure observation, after all. Interestingly put, but if someone with a will could harness the Moon Cell, they would see all of their wishes granted. Someone with a will. Okay. So, we can actually do something with it. The validity of one's motives, or even the very presence of motive, is inconsequential. All that matters is that the winner of the Holy Grail War is strong. The strength, and a moral priest like Kotomine would reduce human struggle to that. Does the Moon Cell, Holy Grail, desire strength? Or is that the conclusion reached by whoever created this priest? Probably the latter. That is all. Did it help? What all of you have been crawling over is nothing more than the Moon Cell's surface. Go forth, reigning master. Deep in the moon, the ring of fire awaits your answer. Ring of fire? Truck bait, hoo-ha. I will wait in front of the arena. If you find it hard to leave the Moon Cell, come find me. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I'll do that because I want to go with Rin, but I'm a little concerned that I can still buy items. Mildly concerned. Alright, well, guess that's that. Goodbye, clerk. The only persisting NPC, which is still, again, concerning. But alright. Let me just do a save state just because I'm curious what Kire means. What Seraph Kire means. The Holy Grail Wars ended, and all that remains is to proceed where the Holy Grail lies. Upon our arrival, something's taking place that we do not understand. There was no reason for the system NPC to know anything more, but with our preparation, we should be fine. The shop and church will be usable, though if you feel the need. If you want more training, you can feel free to use the arena, as it has been reopened. Weird. You no longer have to observe the 6-day prep period. Come and go as you please. So, will you go to the arena? No? I see. If you feel you are ready, go forth to the Holy Grail. Oh, dude. I can't believe this. This is concerning. It's not only giving me access to the commissary, which is like fine. It's saying I can grind unlimitedly. I do not like the implications of that. It's like you can grind as much as you want if you want. Or if you're ready, you can go to the moon cell. Like, Oh, Sakura. Congratulations, Yoro. It made me very happy that you kept coming to see me throughout the Holy Grail War, even if I didn't have much of a presence in the game. But if that's the role the Moonstar wished for me, it would be silly to complain. Ahaha, alright, my parting gift to you will be a lunch. Huh? Please don't make that face, I haven't put anything strange into it. Alright then, I wish you the best of luck. Supreme lunch. Glad I checked. Totally heals, I see. Very nice. Thank you, not Sakura. I don't know where BB is in all of this, but I guess I won't question that for now. Ooh, the dark lighting makes this cool. Hello, Toko. Your fight's over? I see, so it's to be an exchange of info. Aren't you the perceptive one? Alright then. I don't. I guess that's it then. Alright, no arena for me. We finished this. Well, let's go. We've come this far. Let's see it through to the end. She seems to see no problem with coming with me. I'm not going to object. She's good to have along. Open the last door. The entrance to the battlegrounds is still the same dreary elevator. The same elevator travels to the arena, but the display indicates a much greater depth. Once I'm inside, the doors close heavily and the rectangular box begins to move. Ooh, I'm so ready to see what this is. Because the war builds up, like defeating all the masters, and especially Leo, right? And now he's done, so it's like... Is it really just time to claim the Grail, or are we gonna fight to the moon cell itself? Oh shit. What? The moon, DNA,
ついにここまでたどり着きましたね。
universe, experiments.
選定の場から今まで本当に楽しかった。
It has Tama.
白状しちゃいますと、最後まで残るのは無理だろうなって思ってました。本気でお守りしていましたけど、私英霊だと弱い方なので。でも悪霊のカテゴリーなら本気で最強なんですよ。
That's damn right, Tama. Buff Tama.
指先一つで片付けられます。でもご主人様、いえ、あなたがマスターになってくれてよかった。 最後かもしれないので、お礼
Oh,
を。Tamamo の前という名
it's
前
coming to an end.
私を英霊として育ててくれて
Oh, thank you,
あり
Tama.
がとう。今までただの一人も私をここまで信頼してくれた人間はいませんでした。
Wow.
マスターの戦いもこれで終わり。私は一つ
Okay.
あなたに隠し事をしています。もう気づいているとは思いますけど、私はある魔術師に刺激されてこの聖杯戦争に参加したことがあるんです。その人もマスターと同じくらい弱っちい新米で才能はあったんですけど、優しすぎて戦いに向いていなかったんです。
Oh, the
何度も
the kid who
何度も殺され
died.
て、その度に初めからやり
What?
直して。おかしいですよね。マスターもあの人も始まりは同じだったのに、どうしてこんなに
The
違ってしまった
original.
んでしょう。
Hakuno's not, of course, but
持たざる者、戦いによって成長した人間の答えがこの先にあります。行きましょう、我が主。どうかあなたの手で答えてほしい。
that's crazy.
あなたたちの繁栄に1000年をかけただけの価値はあったのだと。
Oh shit. Oh no, I hope I didn't interrupt all her dialogue. That was crazy though. Yeah, we weren't Tama's original master. They died over and over trying again. He wasn't able to make it. They just give up. If they were able to restart over and over. So was that the original Hakuno, maybe? I don't know, man. Some weird shit going on with the moon cell. The humans it records and manifests. Again, it's Hakuno for a reason. This is fucking trippy, dude. I almost want to go backwards. Oh, goodness. Grail. Come on. I earned this. Whoa. We got teleported up. Yo, to the moon? To the moon. What is this? Oh, wait. This motherfucker in the lab coat. I've seen him. I've seen him like once in Last Encore, and like he popped up earlier in the game too. Who the fuck is this guy? He like popped up in the hallway and then disappeared. Whoa. It's an incredibly vast room. Actually, a space so cavernous could hardly be called a room. It is also strangely barren save for the alien object that dominates the center of the space. It resembles a giant floating eye. Though it doesn't seem threatening, it is still somewhat disconcerting. The artifact of an alien civilization, the reason for its creation is beyond human comprehension. The core of the moon cell and the base of the seraph, the holy grail of the seven heavens, responsible for creating the seven seas. What the hell? Oh, the seven lunar chimeric seas, right. The seven seas, there you go. And in the space where the Holy Grail is enshrined, I can feel a sense of discord and dissonance. Oh yeah, this is fucked up. In front of the Holy Grail is a jumble of skewed stone pillars which only adds to the tumultuous atmosphere. Alright, what's your deal, man? On the top of that pile of stones sits the lone figure of a man. He looks to be in his late 20s at most. His expression is blank enough to be totally unmemorable, but as an NPC, he doesn't need to make an...
いや、待っていたよ。おめでと 君が聖杯戦争の勝者だ。
What? Hey, Yoro, I've been waiting for you. Congratulations, by the way. You have won the Holy Grail War.
祝祭の一つでもあげたかったが、あいにくここにはそんな機能はなくてね。
Oh,
勝ち抜いた甲斐はないだろうが、私からの拍手だけで勘弁してくれ。でもこれだけは言える。私は誰よりも君を認め、君を称え、君を誇りに思っている。君こそが幾度も繰り返された聖杯戦争の中で最も素晴らしいマスターなのだと。
that's crazy. Hell yeah. How many times has this happened? What does time mean for the Holy Grail War after all these years? How many have happened? What's happened to the winners? Clearly, none of the winners have been able to make enough meaningful change on the world in the state that it is, but maybe none of them had those ambitions. This is weird. It feels off. While he seems friendly, there is something more dangerous about him than any of my other opponents. It's a feeling of nothingness. There is something very strange about the man in front of me. Yeah, this is weird. Does Tama know him?
今の匂いは
Oh. Be careful, master. I mean, that man is a servant with him. Was she about to say his name? Who's that? Caster. It's been a while, hasn't it? Yo, they know each other. Wait, were you her master? I see, so this is who you serve now. Yo. Now I understand why I couldn't see anything about their servant's data. You were jamming my signal. Yo. Tamamo stares at the man with a look of disgust on her face. Her melancholy is shocking in its intensity. Don't worry about me, master. It's all in the past now. The person here now is... Yeah, I'm not the person I was then. You, who saved me when I was weak, are now nothing to me. Holy moly. Because now, I mean, I have a new servant now. It seems fate has a sense of humor. As I prayed for salvation, I was given an oddly appropriate servant. Wait, who? At the same time he mentions his servant, I can feel Rain tense up as she shoots a glare in his direction. Watch out, Yoro. This guy isn't an NPC. He's a master. Yeah, I figured. But why would a master be here? The war is over and the only master left standing should be you. Yeah, why is he here? How did he get here? Why is he above the rules that he can just chill here? Well, to be absolutely accurate, I could just as easily say that you're a master who shouldn't be here too. I mean, yes. All kinds of loopholes are happening, I see. How can a master who is defeated still be alive and present in this place? I must look into this later. Wow. Well, that's an issue for another day. At least one rule will be still enforced. Only one master may leave. And unfortunately, you are the one who will disappear. I advise you to enjoy what little time you have left. Now that's settled. I'm pretty sure the question on your mind is, what are you, right? A pertinent question worthy of an answer. Of course, I am both an NPC and a master. What? To be more accurate, I should say, I was. Was? You mean you became a master after being an NPC? That's... oh shit. An AI became a master. She briefly glances my way, her eyes wide with shock. I suppose a more thorough explanation is necessary. This story's kind of long, but please bear with me. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Twice H. Peaceman, but please just call me Twice. Twice. Twice? I thought you being a cyber ghost was just an urban legend, but to think it's actually true. Everything I've learned about you paints you as a person who hated war and was dedicated to saving lives. This massacre, you of all people should detest this war. But considering how you are now, it's... So that's how history sees me, that I detested war. That part is definitely true. I hate war and will not tolerate its existence in any form. Not even the Harways are exempt from this fact. However, that truth only scratches the surface of my beliefs. Much like the moon cell, it seems that a single well-known function has erroneously defined my true ideals. It began when I was a student and obsessed with the history of humanity. What? I will never forget the many shocking realizations I received during the course of my studies. The betrayals that make up history, combined with severe shell shock, gave him an abnormal hatred of war. Allow me to clarify. By him, I mean Twice Peaceman, and he was, in fact, incredibly ill. When he saw any image depicting war, he was overcome with overwhelming panic attacks. It was almost as if he would get severe heart palpitations and his blood pressure would skyrocket. From that day, he, meaning me, was consumed with an unease that became almost painful in its intensity. This is so weird. This is so bizarre. Interesting. Even after becoming a scientist, he still risked death to save others because of that unbearable pain. That's the whole of it. What drove him during his time in the mortal coil was not a sense of righteousness. I knew it would not be simple, like, oh, you won the Holy Grail War, come get your prize. No, we got fucking Twice Peaceman, whatever is left of him, waiting for us. Fucking hell, man. No wonder it let me grind. Of course. That's the whole of it. What drove him during his time in the mortal coil was not a sense of righteousness. What drove me was one simple question. Why was I the only one who seemed to hate war? As I said, Twice was ill. There was no reason for him to risk his life so foolishly on the battlefield. Why did I involve myself in war? Was it to understand it better? Especially considering the effect war had on me? Even while struggling with those questions, my mortal self still irrationally kept going into battle. And in the year 1999, a horrible neurological disease broke out in a city located in the Far East. What? 1999. Based on the available evidence, the cause of the outbreak was a biological weapon created by terrorists. Twice was called to the city to treat the victims of the attack when he was caught in a major attack himself. Wait a minute, this is the scene Hakuno sees. So Hakuno was one of the people that died here, and Twice was here too. According to records made available to the public, the death toll was set at 5,000 people. The moon cell puts the real count at 8,200. As you can see, the government underreported the number a tad. I can see the exhaustion in his eyes. He seems to think his story is no more than an amusing anecdote. Although it's hard to tell if he's amused by the government's possible cunning or total incompetence. Anyway, that's when I know the person I am patterned after died. Oh, okay. Twice ended up one of those 8,200. So, wait a minute. Okay, this is one of two things. Either Hakuno and Twice were just two different people there, or Hakuno is somehow like a data echo of Twice. But no, because that's what this Twice is, right? He was recorded by the moon cell and made manifest, and then he like regained some power and became a master, right? So is Hakuno the same? Because Hakuno is just data from the dude who died there, right? Something strange. I remember seeing the place where he died as if I too was one of those many victims. This is okay. I can recall the sight of buildings set aflame, but when I was Twice, it was a scene I had experienced before. It was then that the mortal Twice, the person I was, recaptured the repressed memories of his childhood. In the 1970s, there was a clash of ethnic groups arranged by major powers as a war by proxy. Oh, yikes. Twice was orphaned in the conflict. The place I remembered was hell. Everything around me was collapsing. Everything fell without any sense of morality and without any acknowledgement of the value of life. And there lies its brilliance. The young Twice must have concluded that life itself was truly a miracle. All that remained of that epiphany I've already told you. Anyway, Twice was adopted and became a doctor. And though I tried to forget the past, the one fundamental truth was burned forever into my soul. Twice despised war more, and it became his intent to kill war itself. I got involved in war in order to end it. Interesting. However, at the core of my very being wasn't a denial of the meaning of war. It wasn't that at all. Twice had seen many battlefields, the never-ending hell, the horrific evil perpetuated by humanity. A group of soldiers made to fight against an army many times their size that was far more experienced than supplied. Forced to flee from guerrillas, a girl of 5 travels on foot through a jungle that few could hope to survive. Innocent victims of violence who rebuilt their village and their lives without help from anyone. I find that odd. Even though I hated war, I saw a great deal of strength emerge from the conflicts I witnessed. Now that I think on it, the mortal me was the same. All of Twice's great works were born of war. The many revelations, the uncounted number of rescues, none would have happened without the hell that is war. So this is crazy. His original goal and ideal was twisted, flipped on itself. This almost Zoken Mato. I hate to make all these direct comparisons to Stay Night, but you know, he's persisted and existed as such a shell of who he was, the one who despised war, that the perspective has completely flipped. Although in Zoken's case, it's more so he forgot the reason why he was living so long, or why he persisted this long. But this is just, wow. The many revelations, the uncounted number of rescues, none would have happened without the hell that is war. All the mortal me really did was bring back a number of things from the depths of hell. And in the end, I was a victim of a terrorist attack. But as I was dying, it all came back to me. I saw the burned fields of my home and recalled the tenacity that helped me go on, even as everyone else died. Dude, the strength born of war, the advancement, the resourcefulness. So, wow, in his dying moments he came to this realization. What the fuck? Yes, 3 seconds before my heart stopped, I finally received an answer to my question. It was never denial. What drove that Twice repeatedly into hell was because I, who eventually fell victim to violence, could no longer consider war the ultimate folly of mankind. Nothing can be hidden from the moon cell, and it records all it observes, including my final thoughts. As time went on, I was reborn as an NPC based on the record of my mortal life, just like any other NPC here. They may appear human, but are nothing more than puppets playing assigned roles. I was the same, however. He managed to gain self-awareness, but how and why? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. How? Maybe interacting with so many masters combined with my skills as a Spiritron hacker pushed me into consciousness. More likely, it was just an anomaly born from a single near impossibility. How it happened, I cannot say. That's fair. An anomaly. Alright. However, once I gained true consciousness, the only thing I could do was act as Twice Peaceman would. The dream that I saw as I died, the ideal that existed only in my mind, I now exist only to make it a reality. So what was the dream that the mortal Twice saw as he died? Endless war, of course. Damn, man, there it is. Holy shit. To see mankind engage in a grand war of mutual extinction. Holy shit. Alright, he says this last statement in a matter-of-fact tone. There's no hint of insanity visible in his eyes. Naturally and with obvious sincerity, he can somehow utter such a statement of absolute madness. This is... Because originally I was like, oh, this got twisted through his like many years of being an NPC and master. And like, no, he came to this realization while he was alive. While he was dying, but while he was still alive. Just the conclusion. The twisted conclusion. The future has been corrupted. That is the conclusion I've come to after studying the moon cell's records. Oh. Anyone with a brain can see that the world is doomed. Humankind has long since passed its adolescent stage. Man was still maturing in the 1900s. A balance was struck between penury and prosperity, but it didn't last. The period of immaturity ended, but the golden age that should have followed never occurred. This is getting a little real. You do realize this, right? What has happened to the planet and its people should never have come to be. The spirit of mankind has stagnated, just as the world has. The future is rotting away like overripe fruits. When that fruit should be at its best, it has fallen to the ground. That's not the way history should be. That is how Rin and Leo describe the world, a place of peace, stupefying stagnation, and entropy. But is war really the answer? It doesn't matter, we're gonna beat this guy. Because it is the most efficient way for mankind to progress. Stability and stasis only act to preserve a species. If the objective of modern man is merely survival, then there is no reason for them to exist. In my previous life, a great many lives and resources were consumed for the sake of convenience. Why? What was the need for such prosperity? Prosperity is just an illusion and exists only for its own sake. I expect that you agree with me. Humans are capricious creatures that must feed on dreams to evolve. The preliminaries illustrate this truth. In an artificial peace, ignorant aggressors revel in idleness. Wow. Humans can only mature after breaking free from their idleness. That seems to be the case for you. And now, ideologies are based on the detritus of an ignoble and forgotten past. That loss can't be overcome. I cannot allow such ideas to become the foundation of the next epoch of human civilization. Don't you agree? If the future isn't worth the suffering of the past, that would make man mere murderers. For the humans who lived in the distant past, the future that man is now planning cannot be accepted. The future that will be is a mistake. Humanity has not spent countless lives for the society that is to come. That is so twisted. Like, things are so fucked. It doesn't deserve the future that is inevitable. So just, fuck everything. War. But we cannot reverse time. Since going back is impossible, there is no choice but to move forward. With that in mind, we will recreate the wars of the past and revise the history of the last 100 years. By having everyone fight in a war of survival, mankind's consciousness will be forced onto the correct path. Oh, I see. He thinks this will correct humanity. It is the natural, antidote to stagnation, and what is born from that will be a better world, society, humanity, whatever. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. My wish has become a firm conviction. As the winner of the Holy Grail War, your existence is proof of that. Come again? Hold up a second. What in the hell is that supposed to mean? Rin looks at me with flames in her eyes as if demanding an explanation, but I'm just in the dark as she is. Originally, the Holy Grail War was a way for the moon cell to gather data. Did I miss something? Okay, yeah, what does he mean by that? Because Hakuno won? It's like affirmed his wish? Originally, the Holy Grail War was a way for the moon cell to gather data. It didn't even have a name at first. The moon cell only wanted the best data samples. Having a war of survival was a good way to separate the chaff. So this is all a farce. Color me surprised. However, up until now, the Magi who came here made excuses for their actions, but still killed, then fled. Truly an atrocity, wouldn't you say? Until I won, this world was buried under a mountain of corpses. And you were Tama's master? After all, being an NPC, I get the luxury of continuing on even if I die. That's why Tama said he died over and over. And she called him gentle too. I watched their fights as an NPC, and when I became conscious, I fought battles of my own, weak though I was. After several dozen fights, I finally reached this elevated seat. After that, my story becomes simpler. Manipulating the rules of this place, I created the Holy Grail War. You made the Holy Grail War? A battle of survival, which only a single person may emerge victorious. I remade this world into a place where the limits of human potential can be pushed beyond one's imagination. This fucking guy made this, and then you appeared, the weakest master in the tournament, who managed to defeat the king of the world. Damn, all the scenes. You were totally unsuited for this ordeal in the beginning, just as I was. As a nameless figure drawn from masses, you've become the one in whose hands rests the fate of the world. Your soul's been tempered by crisis and conflict. Your new strength is a testament to the potential of man. Oh my god, okay. That's what he means. He's like, of course my conviction is true. Look at you, you were the weakest, and through the war, you have become the strongest, tempered. So when they were saying before, like, strength, about how the Moonsail valued strength, it's all because of Twice. The war, the result of that, it's all just him. This is so fucked. It's just been him. Why is the Holy Grail War always bullshit? I guess sometimes it's worked out in a way. Not this time though. Well, we'll see. When mankind reaches the heights you have, they will move forward, clearing a path for those yet to come. And he's saying, well, if this happens in the world, then whoever's left will be strong, and then, wow, then they can move forward. So twisted, but I get how this guy came to that conclusion. It's so fucked, but I weirdly get it. Alright, Twice. Now, it's time for you to claim the Grail for your own. You've earned the right to show the world the true path. Shout out so that all can hear you say that war is necessary, that humanity can and must evolve quickly. You are out your gosh darn mind. Just input this one little phrase into the Moonsail. Don't stop. After that, you can do whatever you wish. What? Whether you become a king or a god is up to you. You have my blessing, as your choice will bring endless war. The fuck it will. The wounds suffered by humanity after losing countless lives and endless conflicts run deep. And if the only reward for such suffering is stagnation, humanity deserves to be cast into a new void. See, that's the thing. Come on, man. Some sacrifices cannot go unheeded. Mankind must be inflicted with wounds that they will never forget. I actually understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I get it. But no, fuck that. As I remain paralyzed by doubt, Rin begins to speak, her apparent calm belied by the heat in her eyes. Your story was interesting, but it left one question unanswered. It's about you winning the war in the past. You never once mentioned making a wish on the Holy Grail. Why? Why have him make your wish for you? Great question. An excellent question. The answer is that I can't. If I touched the Holy Grail, my wish would be rejected. According to the Moonsail, my existence is considered nothing more than an irregular data stream. I can fool the low-level processes, but if I access the core, I'd be seen as an NPC and immediately deleted. My victories would mean nothing. I need a legitimate master, someone who can make my wish a reality. Anomalous data would be deleted. Oh shit. That means rain. What emotion did her words express? Her mumbling sounded very much like a dejected sigh. The girl beside me shuts her eyes for a moment and then directs her gaze at Twice, as if to deny the obvious. That's why I've stopped here. I've been waiting for years at the gate to the core, awaiting one I deem worthy. Upon reflection, I wasted a great deal of time. I was able to plant the seeds of war on Earth from here by manipulating and manufacturing information. It was a case of too little too late. Also, my methods were unreliable and on too small of a scale. Oh shit, so that's what he means. So he's been doing that recently. Fuck. Instances of terrorism and violence have skyrocketed recently, so you're the cause of it all. With full access to the Moon Cell's records and my ability to divine the future, I can bring about Armageddon. What a line. Holy fuck. Of course, I don't intend for everyone to die. I simply wish to instigate a war that anyone can survive. You can see it through the gate. There lies the moon's core, an object made from the purest photonic crystal. The results of the simulations of Earth's future run by the Moon Cell are stored as light within the core. Insane. The one who reaches the core has the right to choose the course of the future from infinite possibilities. Well, surely there's a possibility where war is not necessary. But that doesn't align with what he believes, I guess. I'm sure you understand now. Whoever claims the Moon Cell can manipulate reality as they see fit. So why do we need war? This object, which envisioned an infinite number of possible futures, can reshape the fabric of reality. Crazy? Wild? If what he says is true, then the Holy Grail could accurately be considered the mind and will of God. Nothing is impossible. It is truly an object of unimaginable power. With infinite possibilities. Yes, you do understand. It has many other names. The Photonic Abyss, Angelica Cage. Whoa, wait a minute. Angelica Cage? Alright, I'm gonna have to rewatch the last encore, at least to where I left off. Interesting. Take your pick. You have earned the right to claim it as your own. Now please proceed. Unleash the perfect storm upon the world. To undo the lie of stability, rewrite history as I have said. Twice looks in my direction, an expression of earnest confidence reflected on his face. Almost as if he is sure that I share his belief that war is the answer. This man, while despising war and violence, could not ignore the immediate results that war brings. This supposed comrade who gains strength through fighting, much like I did, clears a path for me. However, holy... Alright, give me a sec, I gotta use the bathroom. So I like this first answer, the dead belong only to the past. I like that a lot. This one is straightforward. I feel like is going towards more what I want. I mean, I would say he's wrong. I understand his thought, but no. I know that war isn't the answer. Even if war is a necessary element in the advancement of humanity, I still can't support its continuation. My reasoning is painfully simplistic. Lives will be lost in war. That's my only reason. I understand the concept of necessary evils, but I refuse to accept the reasoning for their existence. The line of opponents that parade through my mind are dead and gone and will never return. I've experienced the pain of loss throughout this ordeal. That alone will always make me oppose war. Twisting the Moon Cell's filtering process into the Holy Grail War is his way of starting a war on Earth. Insanity. And as warped as his ideals are, my own aren't really any better. Even so, I can't accept his view of war. You're damn right. Your conclusion is overly sentimental, don't you think? I expected that, but still, give it a bit more thought. Servant, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Do you think I'm evil and should be eradicated?
哀れですね。
Are you seriously trying to win me over? Don't waste your breath. I am wholly committed to my master. Caster's reaction is totally expected. It's a relief to see that whatever the situation, she's always herself. Master, to be honest, I don't really think too much about the consequences when I kill. Even before I was a servant, I killed untold numbers of people. I might hold the world record for murder. Crazy. What wild sentence. So, how do I put this? I don't want to say something ignorant like I'd kill for you. The person I knew is gone. That man from the past who hated war above all things has disappeared forever. And though I don't like even thinking about it, if you were to fall, I'd never forgive the one who killed you. In this case, I must side with my master. No, I have to admit that you've always been right, master. You need to live your life as you think best, my dear master. And if anything happens, I'll deal with it.
ご命令を。
As for his servant, it may be on a totally different magnitude, but I will win. Her encouraging words erase any hesitation I had. All I can do now is trust in my feelings and move on. Let's go, Tama. Best servant, I don't understand. Unlike any other human, you are the embodiment of everything I believe in. And we still disagree with you. That might seem to be the case, but even if we walk the same path, our feelings may be completely opposite. I must have died in the same incident that took twice, yeah? However, I learned different lessons in my death. Sadly for you, you cannot escape. Only a single master may leave the moon cell once they've made it here. Once the participants have been reduced to one, permission is granted to leave the Seraph. This is one thing I cannot change. The moon cell has made this rule a fundamental requirement for entry. In other words, there's still you and me. As long as both of us exist, neither can escape this place. So there is no path open to you, but the one that leads to the Holy Grail. And given your capricious nature, I can't relax yet. There's no guarantee your potential will shine through. The world has reached its limit as well. Soon it will be too late to overcome the stagnation of man. However, twice Peaceman is wrong. If the moon cell automatically erased irregular data, I cannot go inside. Just like twice, if I pass through that gate, I will be eliminated. And if twice somehow wins, he will gain nothing. In the end, no one will win this fight. But even knowing that, yeah, that's true, HakuGOAT can't either. None of us can leave, no one here can leave. I'm not big on brainwashing as it can end in self-destruction, but your spirit might survive the process. It doesn't matter to me if you resist. If you want your wish to come true, you'll have to defeat me anyway. And such is destiny. At the end of things, this is the conclusion we arrive at. Now then, it's time to bring this chapter in the Holy Grail War to a close. The victor goes the spoils. That is the way of humanity. Something that will never change.
生死のかかった戦いでこそ人は精神を成長させうる。人類にとって私は悪である。だが生命とは天輪するもの。善を生かすために子に救いをもたらすために私はこの力を授かった。見るがいい、凡百のサーバントよ。ムーンセルがその蔵書から私に与えた救いの姿を。
Oh boy, here we go. Who's his servant?
この世でただ一人生の苦しみより下脱した怪盗。
Wait, who is his servant? What the fuck is that? Is that Buddha? Don't you fucking tell me. Savior. I remember them talking about Buddha in Last Encore. Hold up. If it is for the purpose of creating the path mankind will follow to Dharmata and thus to enlightenment, and I will come forth to grant salvation to all things and guide them with the might of my Vajra. What the fuck, bro? That's your servant? I don't think that servant is even in FGO. Gibberish.
でも
Gibberish.
倒さないと神様の助けとかもう時代遅れだし私の
Let's
新しい愛
go.
のために
Always does, Tama.
でも私ちょっと足を引っ張ることになっちゃうかもしれません
Oh?
その時は助けてくださいねご主人様私は守ることばっかり
Oh, okay.
一度も守られたいとか思いませんでしたそれが間違いだったんですマスターとサーバントであっても手を取り合ってこその関係ですですからここは一つ今までで一番のラブ度を
Let's fucking go, Tama. Let's go. Let's do it.
もう過去のことは吹っ切りました今の私はご主人様一筋
Oh, I love it.
もう他のことなんてどうでもいい
Fully realized, Tama. The words of my servant serve to encourage me. And in the end, Twice was right about one thing. There are some things that conflict can help to grow. And the most important to me is the bond that now exists between me and my servant. Regardless of the strength of the enemy or the consequences failure will have on the future, I won't back down. I will face this one last battle with the one who has been with me from the beginning by my side. Me and you, Tama. It's always been me and Tama. He's gotten me through so many singularities.
マスターご命令を
And now we must conquer
この戦いをもって
the moon cell
戦
itself.
争は完結する
Oh, here we go. Oh, this looks fucked, man. Bro, is that Buddha?
行きます最後の力をマスター
Question mark.
来なさい最弱のサーバントよ
Weakest
同
servants.
様君の健闘もまた私には誇らしい
You know what? This is such a fitting playthrough. The weakest master and the quote unquote weakest servant together, being the strongest by the end. Oh, I'm so glad I started with Tama. Alright, let's do this. Requires HP 30% and below. The thing is, I don't know if they mean my HP or their HP. Maybe Tama's? Maybe they mean Tama's. I probably should have tested that, to be real. Anyway, I started blasting. Let's do this. Just in case this is an offensive attack. First turn is usually buffs, but we'll see. Yeah, okay.
経典よ砕け 彫像の出来上がりです
Oh, so you can be stunned. Okay. Good.
彫像
Oh
の出
man,
来
should I have grinded? Should I have grinded more? Oh shit.
経典よ砕け
Dude, I do like nothing, man.
彫像の出来上がりです
That first turn was like nothing.
まだ命がある
I fuck with this song though. Come on, it looks like he's just attacking. Alright, bitch. Then we attack. I was just curious if it would let me queue it up. Alright. Let's do this.
お任せ
Chip him away, chip him away. Sanyata. Oh, I'm dead. Holy moly. Okay, I'm glad it didn't stun Tama. Jeez, man. That would have been brutal. Freeze him, freeze him.
彫像の出来上がりです
This song is sick. I'm just bopping.
彫像の出来上がりです
I might be fighting the actual Buddha here, bro. This is crazy. On the moon, before the photonic crystal known as the moon cell, which did not, the Holy Grail War just wasn't a thing on the moon cell originally. Fucking twice Peaceman did it. What is that? Oh. It's charging something. I feel like it's charging something. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna recover. And blessings of Amaterasu. Then fucking have at them. And hopefully we don't die here. Super Saiyan? Yeah, I don't want to know what happens when Savior charges up all those things or all the things flip. Feel like then their Noble Phantasm is gonna happen. Probably want to beat them before that happens, but I don't know. Do 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 do. Get him. Come on. Oh, Tama. Damn, it would have been better if I used my Mystic Code. Ooh, okay, okay. You got no more elixirs. Shit, man. That's what I get. That's what I get. Yeah, Servant MP is like... I don't even know how to restore that, man. It's crazy. Okay, well, we're SOL with magic. Yeah, we gotta go straight hands, straight buff Tama. At least we'll get an extra attack here. Our strength is A. There is hope. Almost got him to half. Almost. Alright, well. Whoops. Seal? What did that seal? Hold on, what the fuck did that seal? Yeah, just about half? I think that is half, actually. Okay, next one. Proc. Oh, no skills. Alright, that's fine. I got no mana left anyway, whatever. We got these awesome lunches. Alright. This turn is gonna be a pure guessing game. This is pure guessing. Okay. Attack. Sonyata. Ah, shit. You may have to guard on turn 2 now. Ew, that does a grip. Okay. You don't die. I said not to die. Okay, okay. Guard second. Alright, let's see, let's see. Oh, I want to see the ending, man. Beat this dude's ass. Come on. He's like, war. War is the answer. War. Fuck you. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. I hope you have that Rush Hour clip playing in your head just as I do. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Super Saiyan. Seal? Sure, whatever. Fine, I already used all my magic. Whoa, don't die. Whew. 3. There's 4 more. We need to win before that happens. We can do it though. We have a lot of info actually on their attacks. I'm quite surprised. But I'll take it. Take that all day. Oh, that got rid of the seal too. Nice. Okay. We both guarded. 7k left. Me? Yes, you. Cool. Significant? Yeah, that should be enough. Got nothing left. Alright, let's see. Okay, guarding first was good. Guarding second was good. Sunyata. Always guard. Easy. Tama's a tank, bro. Tama the tank engine. Extra. Huge. That is huge, actually. Another one. Just gonna do that again. We need to get him, man. If they reach the end of that, we are fucked. That is so much charging time. Holy moly. Recover. Break, break, break. I'm just gonna break you all the way. Just gonna break you all the way. We're getting a guaranteed extra attack here, which is insane. Okay. Oh my god, he's dead. We got this. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. There's no way, dude. He has to be dead now. He has to be. I can't believe they attacked 3 times. There's no shot. Your eyes and ears are unneeded. It's over. We did it. It's done. There's no way there's more fight after this. No way. Buff Tama was just too strong. Get out of here, man. The hell out of here. I can hear the sounds of battle, and though I've been defeated many times, it's still painful all the same. Oh shit. Is he finally being deleted? But I have no regrets. Just as life is an endless cycle, war too will endure. You are proof of that. Twice, who even now still holds tightly to his beliefs, slowly begins to fade away like all of the others. But whether he's following his own rules or those of the moon cell, I cannot say for sure. Hopefully his own. Although that's probably become distorted with his time here. I'll go and touch the Holy Grail. You'll come to understand many things once you do. Wantonly consuming lives, thriving without a purpose, our future blossoms like a flower by the roadside. Whether that turns out to be right or wrong, I would like for you to see and judge with your own eyes. I will. I will. If we were both truly righteous or not. Goodbye twice, Peaceman. Oh shit. and in an instant I thought I saw something that was truly him, but it might have been just an illusion. Without any time to contemplate what was happening, Twice peaces and passes into oblivion. His servant too will soon join him in the void. Without exception, all life will perish. All living things are trapped in a cycle of suffering and death. One who sought enlightenment through strength and perseverance still has an untainted soul. But there is more than one path. Just as good and evil have value, the beauty of the world will endure. And how? King of blood-drenched battle. In Nirvana, oh, this is totally Buddha. Let us witness the end of the world, for there lies your salvation. Alright, Savior. Goodbye. Wow. And there it is, only one master left. Just a whole bunch of anomalies. With an expression much like his master's, the servant fades away like a flower losing its petals. The only person to have escaped the cycle of suffering, seen by some as a savior by the spirit of humanity. Nice. Okay, that's why his name is Savior. Got it. I see now. He did not support Twice's ideals. Instead, he was showing compassion for the soul of the human known as Twice Peaceman. Got it. Okay. Thought it was an interesting pairing of servant and master there. Alright then, what should we do now? That is a fantastic question, Noreen. Twice Peaceman, what an interesting character. I've seen him in Last Encore and now again in Fate Extra. Alright. Green asks her question in a brittle yet cheerful tone, trying to maintain her aloof attitude. Before you say anything, don't waste your time worrying about me. The moment I lost Lancer, no, the second I entered the Holy Grail War, I was prepared to... I try to express my concern, but she only silently points to the gate in the middle of the room. Her silence speaks volumes. As Twice said earlier, the moment that any anomalous data is detected in that dimension, it will be deleted. She refrains from speaking as she is all too aware of the consequences to come. However, even if I am to be deleted, there should still be a small window of opportunity. Time enough to sneak in a modest wish. Oh man, that would be sick. Oh man, please give Hakuno that much. Is he gonna save Rin? Oh my god. To extinguish the remaining fires of war that Twice had set ablaze. To put an end to the senseless bloodshed of the Holy Grail War once and for all. The Moon Cell Automaton, the very mind of God, that will seal it away so that no one will ever be able to access it again. Oh shit. So he's ending it all here. And also to return her, the last true survivor, safely to her mortal existence. There you go, that's what I was hoping for. A number of wishes race through my mind, but I won't have the time to ask for them all. I can only ask for the most important of my desires. But any wish I make will be influenced by the experiences I gain fighting in this war. I make my way to the Holy Grail, the object that is both bane and boon to the one fortunate enough to survive. Oh, it's time. It's time, Hakuno. Tama, Rin, the trio. My regret at not being the winning master has never been stronger than it is now. No matter how much I want to force the issue, since I am not the victor, I cannot go near the Holy Grail. With one last sigh, she retreats into silence. I silently thank her for not making an already painful parting worse than it already is, and continue making my way to the gate. What about Tama? And then I reach out to touch the Holy Grail, the very core of the moon cell. Well, I mean, I really hate what I'm about to say. It sounds like I'm making excuses for myself. But things could have ended worse. I probably would have lost it twice, not due to lack of skill, but of heart. Yeah, Hakuno's probably the only one who could have won. That's why I'm glad you're the one who made it to the end. I want you to know that I truly mean that. Oh boy. Do I get to choose? Please tell me I get to choose. Before me stands the Holy Grail. I slowly extend my hand and place it on the core of the moon cell. Whoa. Oh shit. Cool. Just suspended in the lunar sea. The instant I make contact with it, I am drawn inside the Holy Grail. Yo, we're at the core of it. To be more accurate, I am absorbed into it like water being absorbed by a sponge. It trippy. But cool. In the short time before I'm erased from existence, my consciousness is immersed into the moon cell. I can see everything that exists within it, every piece of information, every observation, every conclusion. The sheer volume of information and ideas stored in the moon cell forms an intricate collage that no human could decipher, though I sense a pattern. In fact, I cannot say that Twice's interpretation of human history was recorded by the moon cell was wrong. For war has always brought change, yeah? But in this day and age, humanity has mistaken stagnation for peace. I love the water sounds, the bubbles. And throughout it all, the moon cell continues to silently record what it sees without ever taking action. After endlessly analyzing the data it records, it files away its conclusions and resumes its role of voyeur. It is there on Earth that the whole of human existence is contained. Whatever triumphs and tragedies befall mankind and their world, the moon cell continues to silently observe and record. It is that strength, that force of existence that Twice failed to see and understand. But now is not the time to become emotional. I have to tell the Holy Grail what my wish is. What is it? Oh shit, okay. So Hakuno's wish, alright. Input complete. I wanted to have some input as a player, but I understand. There's only one wish Hakuno can make, and so he always makes it. I was able to enter my wish without a single mistake, I think. Now, all there is for me to do is wait for the end of my tenuous existence to come. However, oddly, the time of my death doesn't seem to be coming anytime soon. Being one with the moon cell, I share its unique view of time where infinity can be contained in a single second. It's cool, sick. So even the briefest moment seems somewhat more drawn out than normal. But even with that, Huh? You're not being ripped into virtual shreds yet? Could that guy have been wrong? Yo, Tama! I can hear my servant mutter into my ear. They aren't there in person, but as a part of the Holy Grail. My guess is that my servant had somehow slipped unseen into the Holy Grail the same time I entered. Of course, Tama couldn't just let Hakuno go. But of course, I will stay by my master's side right up to and including the very end. That's our servant. I mean, what kind of horrible wife would I be if I didn't help my dear master perform their final duty? No matter how weak I may be, I will continue to fight on until my body is turned to dust. That's our girl. That's our servant. So that's what she's doing. With the additional presence, the time the moon cell needs to finish the elimination process is increased. Oh, interesting. She came here to help me one last time, no matter the cost to herself. Some things will never change. Wow, she delayed the inevitable. However, a delay this long can't be the result of my servant's presence. Something else must be going on. Since I'm connected to the moon cell, it shouldn't be too difficult to find out what's going on. Yeah, peer inside. In what seems to be only a heartbeat, the whole of my consciousness arrives as one long data file. Ah, this data is all about you, right? What does this term mean? Cryogenic storage. Wait, what? Your body is alive? Was he cryogenically frozen? No way. The info in this data file concerns a patient with a fatal brain disease that affects memory retention. And the only doctor familiar with the surgical procedure used to treat the disease died in a terrorist attack. Yep, okay, there you go. Twice. But that means Hakuno's body, until another surgeon could replicate the procedure, the patient was put into cryogenic storage. Hakuno didn't die. And there is a living human that shares my exact identity, then I may be more than random bits of data. That must be the reason why I'm still around. The moon still needs more time to analyze this new information. But I'm sure that guy didn't come here as a wizard. I'm just a copy of a person trapped in an endless dream. Whatever the case, my fate is almost assured. I'm sure that my time here is fast coming to an end. However, there remains enough time to send out one final message. Whoa. Rin? Blonde? Ereshkigal? What the fuck? Whoa. Where the hell? Arco Wada. And of course, Nasu, it said earlier, scenario director. Yo, blonde Rin. Straight up Eresh.
何このデータ。あんた、本当
No
に生きてんの？
way. He was able to contact Rin in his delayed deletion. Because Hakuno, okay, the original Hakuno is alive. But our Hakuno thinks that it's only delaying his deletion because the moon cell is analyzing this new data. But what if...
あ、いや、違うわね。これはあなたのモデルになったデータに過ぎない。今そこにいるあなたとイコールじゃない。でも、これもあなたなのよね。同じ
Yup.
心を、魂の形を持った。
And pattern of the soul. Isn't that all that matters?
そっか。同じ今を一緒に生きているんだ。いいわ。負けっぱなしは性に合わないし。こうなったら何としても探し出してあげようじゃない。
Nice.
それでまだ眠ってたら叩き起こしてあげる。
Oh my god. He's gonna find his cryogenic
一
chamber.
発きっついのお見舞いすれば目も覚めるだろうし。
Infamously. Damn right. I hope so.
まあ、できれば再会の場所はどこかの学校の景色が綺麗な屋上でとかが望ましいけど。
Fuck yes, dude. Oh, I hope so.
ずっと待っていてね。約束するわ。きっとまた
Best girl.
あなたに会いに行く。
Best girl. That promise was to both the boy that sleeps and the boy who begins to fade. Oh. That once she leaves this place, we will meet again. And it is because of that promise that I can finally allow myself to be at peace. Damn, and is that it? Yo. It has to be. So Tama was with Hakuno until the very end. And Rin knows, because she got the message from our Hakuno, that the original body is out there. He exists. So I don't know, maybe Rin, maybe she'll be able to do something. Junichi Suabe, Archer, the GOAT, the fucking GOAT. Chiwa Saito, Caster, love it. Hiroshi Kamiya, yep, Shinji. Man. Wow. Kanaueda, Rin. Maya Sakamoto. Wait, Shiki Ryogi? Wait, what? Did I miss something? What the fuck? What? Shiki Ryogi? Also, I think I missed, what's it called? Nakata Joji. I missed his credit, I guess. My goat. Wow, man. Yeah, Caster with Hakuno until the very end, able to persist. The new information of Hakuno's body still being kept alive cryogenically. Of course, it just said Twice Peaceman was the only one who could have like treated it, right? But it is cryogenic freezing, so Rin has time to figure it out, I guess. He's pretty smart. I don't know. Hopeful wishing, but there is some kind of hope there. Some kind. She could maybe find a doctor, and I don't know. But she's got time, to be certain. And she's alive. Rain lived. And the original her has blonde hair, apparently. Interesting. If I'm remembering correctly, I think someone mentioned that this Rain is like a relative of the original Rain, like a descendant. Which is very interesting. They're like twins, basically. So I feel like this Rin is a bit more open, I feel. Or, of course, Stay Night Rin was raised by Kirei, instilled a very specific goal with the Holy Grail War. This Rin is not that Rin, obviously. Very different. It seems she was more open to Hakuno. Whereas the original Rin, specific circumstances needed to happen for her to open up to Chiro. But yeah, loved her character in this. Of course, Tama and Hakuno, that relationship. I'm so happy I started with her because again, my first 5-star servant in FGO, the only servant I have fully ascended and maxed out all stats for. A few other servants I've gotten close to, but Tama's the only one because she's always been the priority. And I got to play her out in this game. And all that was before I really knew she was an option in this game, so it just feels right, you know? Fuck yeah, dude. What a cool-ass game. And all Fate fans who support us with enthusiasm. Wow. Type Moon. Oh shit, look at the blades, unlimited blades. Oh shit, Archer out. Oh, and Tama's mirror? What about Narrow's sword? Based on the original work, Fates Say Night, you're damn right. Type Moon, all rights reserved. There it is. For how simple this game was, for just being the school and the arena and the final Coliseum, for how simple it was, it switched things up so much. It was just the right amount of VN with all the characters. Whoa, hold up, wait a minute. I'm not sure I follow you. You're saying that there's another you? I'm assuming that's a good thing? But to me, you're the only master that matters, so another you wouldn't affect me one bit. If it'll make you feel better, I wouldn't mind serving that other master, but for now, I'll just concentrate on being with you until the end, master. My servant's faith in me has been unshakable all this time. Their devotion has been overwhelming at times, but right now I'm truly grateful for it. Although I'm relieved to know that there is another me out there, I am sad that this me has to disappear. Wow. The dissolution of my current self has begun. Outside of the Holy Grail, Rin's voice begins to fade away. As what makes me, me, is compressed into the smallest unit of illicit data, I think on my slumbering self. When he wakes up, his memory will be a blank page with no friends or family to help or guide him. I wonder how that strange new world will appear to him. Nothing about the past will have any meaning. What am I saying? If that's the only thing to be lost, then I'd be okay. Although I'll miss those I've met along the way, the world will still be here. As long as the path before me remains, I will continue to walk it. There are no grades given for goals and wishes, no matter how small they may seem to others. As long as I keep moving forward, they will eventually come to fruition. as it is the desire for that wish to become reality that will keep you going until the end. And how? I have no worries. There will always be those who strive to change the world, those I care about. I will be able to live with them and eventually move forward into the future with them. I can't believe how promising and hopeful the future sounds. I can't wait for it to arrive. And then, wow. You can save your progress as cleared data. This data will carry certain items over into a new game. New Game Plus? Be careful not to accidentally overwrite this data when saving. Yes, please. Game clear data. Damn, and it's all over again. That is crazy. I am sad that our Hakuno couldn't survive, but considering the circumstances, that was like a perfect ending. That was so fun. It took me way too long to finish this game, but man, that was legitimately really cool. Again, how it subverted expectations, took its very simple formula, the week to week thing in the school, in the arena, like just doing that over and over and over. It still managed to keep that fresh because within that, you have different things that are happening, different timings of events, the characters, man, because Nasu, Kinoko Nasu, their characters are the crux of all this shit, man. Seeing Hakuno develop from basically a piece of cardboard to the character he is by the end was really cool because it is through his relationship with whatever servant you choose, I assume in this case Tamamo, that he finds his resolve, he finds his determination, some sense of personality. And through Rin as well, or Rani, I guess depending on who you save. I don't know how that plays out, but yeah, to see a complete character development. Usually characters like that are designed for you as the player to like self-insert into. And thus they don't really get that much characterization because that's like their purpose. They want you to put your own on it, but like Hakuno was already like a character. He just had to get there, which is really cool because there was a parallel there with him and Twice, obviously both reaching very different conclusions. There's a parallel there between Hakuno and Tama, both being non-humans, striving for each other throughout the Grail War, making peace with their past and who they are and what they can be for each other. That was beautiful, and I love Tamamo personally, so that was really fucking cool. Completing her matrix was very satisfying. All her dialogue, all the history behind her. Finally seeing the full story of Tamamo after all these years of her being my #1 FGO servant. Finally got there. That was great. And getting that for all the different servants, all the characters, every opponent that we went through every week was very cool, very different. Even as weird as it got with Lil Ronnie, Julius got crazy characterization by the end, which was awesome. He shot up the ranks of my favorite characters. Leo was all right. Leo was more like an obstacle in the end, I feel like, but I think it was better done with Julius. But still, we got to understand those characters by the end. Even Shinji. Yeah, man. Dan, Alice, Ronnie, Lil Ronnie, and Leo, Julius. Yeah, man. That was sick. That was really cool. As much as I don't like the rock, paper, scissors gameplay, I don't like it. I hate having to guess. It's so dumb. To me, it's like kind of artificial difficulty because there's no way to skill that. I guess you can technically be careful and like take certain actions and, proc the heals in advance to kind of offset that. Like, sure. That's probably the intended way to go through it without getting a game over all the time. But man, it just sucks having to guess like that. But even still, it was fine gameplay. A lot of the time it felt like an obstacle just to get to the next part of the story, but it was fine. I enjoyed it for what it was. yeah, and overall the game was good. It was another Fate story that I finally completed. Holy moly. I don't even want to look at the upload date of part 1 of this series, man. And I've been sitting here recording this for like 6 hours straight, so obviously a couple brief breaks in between, but yeah, we did it. Fate Extra is complete. And it was like a perfect ending. Considering everything, that's like perfect. The way it described the moon cell, understanding the moon cell better, just broadening my understanding of more type of moon mythos as a whole. Extra is its own beast, clearly, and I'm happy to have finished it. So, next we'll obviously be finishing Fate Extra Last Encore. I have to finish those reactions, oh god. React to those and see how that story differs, right? So, and hopefully understand things a bit more now that I've completed Fate Extra. I'll probably be reading through some episode synopsises of the episodes I have seen of Last Encore before picking up where I left off. And that'll be that. And then, of course, we have Witch on the Holy Night, Higurashi. I can easily do a quick reaction to Fate Strange Fake. That would be great. I really want to see what that's all about. But yeah, man. That's it. Hopefully you enjoyed this playthrough as long as it took. If you have any further comments about maybe things I misunderstood or things I missed or just things you want to add, feel free. I just didn't understand the Shiki Ryogi credit at the end. Maybe that's a bonus thing I have to unlock. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. That's it. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day or night wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Peace.